Yo, yo, we are here. We are live. What's up, everybody? What's good? If you're here, check in real quick. We doing two cards tonight. We got ESPN. We got the Zone. We got Richardson Hitchens against Liam Paro, and we also got Navarrete against Oscar Valdez rematch. All right, both cards are up. Of course, we are going to prioritize the main event. All right, but I don't think they're going to overlap each other. I think the ESPN card is going to be, I'm sorry, the zone card is going to be the main event is going to be a little bit earlier than the ESPN card. All right. But we got a fight on right now. Castro and Quintana on the zone is a really competitive fight. As I was getting ready, I had my eye on it a little bit. You know, Marcus Castro, I've seen him struggle a lot in a lot of his fights, but this looked like a big war. We're in the sixth round out of, is this the eighth round? I'm sorry, eighth round out of 10. And it looks like these guys are landing some big punches. I mean, they throwing bombs, landing bombs. But everybody that's here, check in. All right, we got two cards. Let me know what's going on. We actually had some cards earlier as well. I was able to see the Lawrence Okoli knockout, which was a crazy first round knockout. He's up at heavyweight, and he actually weighed in at 260. I thought that was a lot for him. It still may be a lot for him, but we'll never know because he knocked this guy out in the first round. All right, but we'll talk about all of that. We'll talk about some boxing news as well as we cover these cards. And yeah. What's up, Brandon? What up, Gio? Good. It's good. Main event. Got for the main event. I didn't put out the breakdown for Valdez and Navarrete. The film for the sound quality was pretty bad, and I wasn't home when I was ready to post it. So I got Navarrete winning on points. You know, I think I put my bet is placed on Navarrete winning on points. I think it's risky. I think Oscar Valdez does have a chance of winning this time, even though I think um, Valdez clearly won the first fight. But I think Valdez with a few changes, he can make a better fight. You know, and possibly, you know, I would think that he would have to hurt him. I'll talk more about the fight when more people come in. I'm definitely going to do like a little quick breakdown of the fight. But my bets, my actual bets for now, um, I have Navarrete to win on points. I have Espinoza straight up. Okay. Another risky bet because I think Robesi Ramirez has a good chance of winning. If you saw the breakdown, you'll know it's a very risky bet. I still think it's a 50-50, but Robesi is actually the favorite to win, even though he lost the first fight. But I have Espinoza winning the rematch. And then for Liam Paro and Hitchens, I have it Hitchens on points, hedged with a little bit on the possibility of a draw. You know, and the reasons why I go on these draws so hard is because when these fighters are like undefeated, you know what I mean? Undefeated, and there's a possibility, I'm not expecting a knockout from either fighter. I always look at the possibility of draw. I think the fight could be very close. I think it could be a controversial kind of decision. But I have it with Hitchens. I'm leaning towards Hitchens to win the fight. And I have it hedged with a draw. So I do the draw in there. So those are my picks for tonight. Those are only fights. Those are my picks, betting wise. All right. And I don't really for any of these fights. I don't really have like a personal fan bias for any of these fights. I think I'm good with all of the fighters tonight, Navarrete and Valdez. Not really rooting for anyone. I like Valdez a little bit more as a fan because I've been following him way more longer than Navarrete, but I don't have any personal thing. It's the same with Robesi. I kind of want Robesi to win, but when I look at it from an open mind, I'm leaning towards Espinoza after rewatching the fight. And then when it comes to Hitchens or Paro, I really don't have like, I mean, I guess Hitchens a little bit because, the New York bias and everything, known them a lot longer. But, I'm not really rooting for anybody like that hard when it comes to this. So all my bets are just straight up um unbiased when it comes to the bets. Um, Shout out to everyone in the chat. Please, if you can, smash the like button on the way in. Definitely, if you can donate, all the information's on there. You can do the Cash App or whatever way you could do it on here. Shout out to everyone that's coming in. Diesel, what's up, man? Romeo was good. Maker, what's happening? Clarence Peter, what's up? Star Fox Toro, what's up? Who you guys got for the fights? Josh, what's good, Josh? Ayo, what's up, man? Gio, you got Paro, Robesi, and Navarrete. Okay. Uh Toro got Toro says long live Boxingwave. I've been looking forward to you covering this fight. I have not read the points hedge with Valdez by KO. That's a good hedge. I was thinking of doing the same. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. Um, the only reason why I didn't do that is because Valdez was spamming the hell out of his left hook. If Valdez actually boxes this time, similar to like the last two opponents of Navarrete did, what I mean? And even Liam Wilson, who lost to both. If Valdez actually boxes and doesn't spam the hell out of his left hook and his overhand right, I mean, if he actually throws a jab in this fight, he has a good shot of winning. Take a little bit of the Baranchik fight. All right. You got to smother his offense. You got to make him fight on the back foot a little bit. Oscar Valdez, when I watched the first fight, I rewatched it the other day. Valdez Valdez got good legs. Like he could move pretty well, but he kept backing straight up. And you don't want to go straight back with Navarrete because he throws these wild, awkward, out of position, looping power shots. And when you're going straight back from him and he's lunging forward, you don't want to go straight. You want to step around him, kind of like Baranchik. Baranchik would step around him and counter. And that's what gave Baranchik and the other guy, Conceição. You don't want to just keep going straight back every single time you're trying to avoid the guy, And I think that's what happened with Valdez. I think Valdez just really he was losing on the outside, he was losing on the inside, he just was losing. I was like, you know what, Valdez can do better this rematch, but I don't know. I just think that, believe it or not, I don't think Navarrete is a good defender. But I think in that fight, he was a better defender. He was slipping the shots from Valdez a lot and blocking the left hook like he just predicted it. So I'm just gonna go straight up with the no hedge in that fight. I'm just gonna go straight for Navarrete and winning. I know in the first fight I expected Valdez to get a KO. Because I knew there was a lot of openings for Navarrete. He's had fights where he was losing on points. He got dropped before, but I think Valdez was just a little too predictable. And if he pulls it off, he pulls it off. Great. I'll miss out, but I'm sticking with just the points win for this fight. All right. Yeah. So that's how I look at that fight. Maker says, "What's the last event of the year that you're covering? Any idea?" All right. So Fury and Usyk 2, I'm definitely covering. Now, Inoue against Sam Goodman is only a few days after that. It's like on a Tuesday. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to cover that fight because I do have to work that day early. So I'm gonna figure out a way to make it work so I can get up and cover. I'm not sure, but I think that would be the last live that I'm doing before the new year. Okay, so we got Fury and Usyk, and that will be my next live. And then after a few days after that, I'll let you guys know if I'm gonna be able to jump on for Inoue and Goodman, which I also think is a very underrated fight. Right, I'm gonna do a breakdown for that fight soon. Um, I think the next breakdown will probably be Fury and Usyk too. I did pre-breakdown for both. You know, I did two separate videos thinking just talking about different ways that both fighters can win the rematch. I do think Fury, even though losing the first fight, I think he is still a high live dog. All right, I'm not gonna count Fury out. I know he almost got stopped in that eighth or ninth round or whatever round it was. But I'm not sleeping on Tyson. You know, Fury always do better in the rematches. Fury had a lot of success in those mid rounds. I am not completely counting Fury out. You know, I think Usyk should be the favorite to win, but I don't think we should completely count Fury out. There's ways that he can win, and you know, I just think that he's going to make adjustments. I'm sure Usyk's going to make his adjustments as well, and pretty close fight. You know, I'll definitely be doing a breakdown, or at least yeah, I'll probably be doing it sometime this week. I think that's next after this weekend's fights. I think that's the next thing, and then after that, I'll do a breakdown of Naoya Inoue against Sam Goodman, which is an underrated fight to me. The reason why I say the Sam Goodman fight is an underrated fight because I think Sam is. Hey Yvonne, what's up? What's up? Sam is pretty aggressive, and I don't think he's going to be intimidated by Inoue. You know, I think he's going to start out faster than any other fighter that Inoue has faced recently. Okay, that can work for him, or it can work against. But unlike guys like Stephen Fulton, you know, TJ Doheny, and I think uh I think Sam Goodman, every time I seen him fight, he comes out fast. You know what I mean? He starts fast. Uh so I think if the fight is a slower pace fight, I think that works towards a new way because now he can work on counters and stuff like that. But I think Sam Goodman, I think he needs to be aggressive in that fight. You know what I mean? He's not the biggest puncher, but he is definitely a bigger fighter. You know what I mean? Um, it's an interesting matchup. You know, I know a lot of people wanted him in a way to fight MJ at 122. I actually think Sam Goodman is a good fight. You know, I think it's a much better fight than Doheny. Um, and depending on how durable Sam Goodman is, I think he might give Inoue a tougher fight than people are expecting. You know, I read the comments, and it seems like no one's giving him a shot. I think he actually has a decent shot at winning the fight. You know, so I'm looking forward to that fight. All right, but I'm not. Hold on, let me see this. Quintana Castro cards are coming up now. Is Mark Castro still undefeated? I think he is. They got a split decision. Let's see if it's a draw. Yeah, Castro's still undefeated. They gave the Quintana. Castro lost. Just, Quintana just gave Mark Castro his first loss. wasn't too high on Mark Castro, man. Really he's had some tough fights and not at the high level. Um, I know he's a good amateur. I know he's been in there with a lot of fighters, but I always looked at him as a guy that's going to take his loss the minute he stepped up. I didn't watch the entire fight, but from the little bit I was seeing, it looked like he was having some trouble in there. All right, so where are we at now? So now we are both cards right now. We're on break. As soon as the next fights start, I'll start doing commentary. Um, but we have a lot of fights to go on both cards. I think on I'm sorry, ESPN, we have we still got the let's see, who do we got? So Giovanni Santillan stopped Frederick Loss. I wanted to talk about that too. He stops him in the first round or at the end of the first round. Um, Santiago's coming off of that loss against Brian Norman Jr. And it's a good win to come back, but when you come back and you beat a guy that's been stopped the last couple of fights before you and you stop him quickly, I don't think I think that's a good motivational type of thing. But I don't think it's I think Santillan needs another fight. I see that Santiago called out Brian Norman and saying that he wanted the rematch. But I don't think he should go straight into that fight right now if it's a possibility. I don't even know if Brian would take that fight right now. But I will say that I think that Santillan needs a little bit more rounds in that fight. Frederick Lawson is just a guy that, he's been stopped in like all of his losses. And Virgil stopped him in one round. Alexis Rocha stopped him recently. Um, it's just not that kind of fight that would make you really know if you're back or not. Because what happens is with a lot of these fights, they'll put a fighter in there with a fighter, the named fighter, they'll throw them in there with a guy that's been stopped by another named fighter. And it's like, okay, Frederick Lawson's been in there with Virgil Ortiz. He's been in there with Alexis Rocha. He got stopped by them, but at least he's been in there. Those fights doesn't really prove anything. When you get stopped, like the way Santillan got fight, like he got stopped by Brian Norman. When you get a beating like that, you need a fight that's going to really confirm whether you're back or not before going into a rematch with a guy that destroyed you like that. You know what I mean? So the Frederick Lawson fight, it's a good win. It's good to get a win, but those kind of fights are not like realistic. It's not real confirmation to know whether or not you're back. So I think he needs another fight before we confirm whether or not he's back or not. You know what I mean? Now, I mean, obviously, if he gets another title opportunity, he's probably going to go for it. But I don't know. Frederick Lawson, it probably shouldn't be boxing. You know, he probably really shouldn't be boxing. And getting stopped twice this year in the first round doesn't really mean anything. All right. Um, right now, they're interviewing Keyshawn Davis on ESPN, so we don't got anything else going on. Um, what else was going on? My father will probably be here for Fury and Usyk too. Maybe I might go to his house and watch it. Um, we'll probably be he'll probably be with me on that fight since it's such a big fight. That is next weekend, so I would definitely be here, be live, covering that fight for sure. All right. Can't wait. Can't wait for the fight. Toro says, I like fighters like Christian late. because he has 12 wins, 279 losses, and 9 draws. The man loves to fight. Fighters who love the money avoid the ring. Need more activity down here. 279 losses is crazy, bro. Uh, this, yeah, that's I don't know what to say about that. That's crazy. 279 losses is great. I mean, 300 fights is crazy, but whatever. uh, Gio says, seems like Keyshawn Baranchik is on and Mixlin's at the moment. Get strapped. Yeah, get strapped. It's a good fight. Good fight, man. Tough fight. Tough fight with Keyshawn. You can't sleep on that fight. You can't sleep on. I would think that Keyshawn probably would be the favorite for that fight. But Baranchik is a very tricky fighter. He's an in and out guy, combinations, not a big puncher, a lot of experience, really good amateur. Tricky, you know what I mean? And I can see Keyshawn having issues with him. He's good defensively. Um, it'll be a hell of a lot tougher than the Limos fight. What's up, LMS? What's good? I don't know what the updates make. I don't know any updates. I see that there was some issues with the gloves. I saw a video real quick. I didn't even watch the whole thing. Um, I don't personally have any updates on that. I'm sure they sorted it out. I saw the weigh-in though. I did see the weigh-in. Everybody seems to make weight tonight. Um, all good fights, man. All of these fights are good. I made some breakdowns. I was reading the comments. A lot of people got Robesi winning tonight. Robesi has a very strong fan base. So why I can see Robesi win. I mean, look, he almost knocked him out in the 5th round. I think Espinoza was so ahead in those 5 rounds. I think he fell asleep a little bit, got a little too comfortable, and it almost cost him the fight. He almost got knocked out in that round. In fact, if that were to happen earlier in the round, I'm pretty sure Robesi would have stopped him in that fight. I think the fight is going to be really good again. Yo, that I know Navarrete champion. I know Oscar Valdez, former champion, multiple division champion. Do you guys know that Navarrete has fought in 7 weight classes? He started at 112 and fought in every division from 112 to 135. I actually fact checked that the other day when I was doing my breakdown. So he's fought at 112, 115, 118, 122, 126, 130, went up to 135, lost to Baranchik, and now he's back down at 130. That's crazy. 7 divisions. So I did check that on BoxRec the other day. I didn't bring it up in the breakdown met to, but that's a lot, bro. 7 divisions is crazy. And he's not even like old. I think he what is he? Let me look him up real quick. Uh where is this fight? Where is this how old is this guy? Navarrete is 29. He's not even 30 yet. He's not even 30, and he's fought in 7 different divisions. Now, I don't expect him to go over 135. I think 135 is where it stops because at 135, he doesn't necessarily have a size advantage there. I think at 135, I think he's the right size for the position. I don't think he's small. I don't think he's big. But at 135, he's the right size. You know what I mean? And then 130 he's a bigger 130, but he's a normal size lightweight. So I think he'll cap out at 135. At 140, if he were to go to 140, he'd be small. I still want to see him fight guys like William Peta. That'd be a good fight. Um, I think he said in an interview, or one of them said in an interview that they know each other well, and I think that two Mexican fighters, they said they won't fight each other unless they like absolutely have to. They probably will never fight each other, but um, Navarrete is in tough for tonight, man, because since he's gone up this high in weight, it hasn't been easy for him. The Caseso fight was a draw. The Barenchik fight was a loss, close fight, but loss. Wilson, he stopped Wilson, but he got dropped in that fight. Even in the Eduardo Baez fight, which was down at 126, was tough for him before he started getting the momentum. Because you remember, like, Navarrete, if you watch a lot of these fights from even he started off, he was always a guy that kind of like those early rounds, he would struggle a little bit, but once the momentum started going, that's when he started destroying. You know what I mean? So his fights is always close, but I think he clearly beat Valdez in the first fight. I don't think it was really that close. I actually think the Robesi Ramirez Espinoza fight is the best fight and should be the main event. But obviously, Valdez and Navarrete are way bigger as far as names than Ramirez and Espinoza. All right. Yeah, yeah, seven. That's a lot, bro. I don't think anybody really knew that. I think I said the same. I think Leo Santa Cruz is another guy that fought in like mad divisions. I think he fought in like six divisions. Let me just look it up real quick. And when I found that out, I thought so he's fought at 112, 115, 118, 122. Yeah, 122. But he came back down and fought at 118 for a while. And then he went back up to 122. Then he went to featherweight, and then he capped out at 130. So he's at six divisions. I was right. So when I found that out too, I was like, damn, I didn't know Leo fought as low as 112. He's only had one fight there, but he still fought there. So he's got a lot of divisions too under his belt. All right. Um ESPN still on commercials. I think there's three fights to go. I think we got I think what else we got? I know we got Richard Torres gonna be on the card. Um I think maybe three or four fights to go on there. And so we still got a long night to go before we get to the main event. So if you're here, we will be here for some time. Right on the zone. What do we got next? Angel Gonzalez against Yankiel Figueroa. I think I'm familiar with I think I've seen Gonzalez looks familiar. Well, Figueroa looks familiar. But I'll cover the fight real quick. I'll keep you guys updated on what fights we're in. Maker says, "Yeah, I haven't been 130 since I was in sixth grade. I haven't been 130 since maybe like eighth or ninth grade. Eighth grade, maybe ninth grade. You think 147 will be I don't think so, man. I don't think he's gonna get that heavy. I think 140 is really pushing him. You know, I think 140. What's up, Rich Franklin? Thank you. Yeah, please smash the like button if you haven't already. Please hit the thumbs up for me. Everybody's here. All 40 of you that's here, just hit the thumbs up for me real quick. I appreciate that. Angel Gonzalez from Hartford, Connecticut. Shout out to Hartford. I used to hang out in her. I used to go to school in Connecticut or college in Connecticut. I used to hang around Hartford every now and then. Said Manny can get there. Manny's different. I know Manny is short, but Manny's a lot more stockier than Navarrete, I think. He has those huge calves, much of a bigger puncher than Navarrete is. Much bigger puncher than Navarrete by far. And Navarrete can punch, but I think Pacquiao is shorter, but he's stockier. If Navarrete were to go to 140, he would start looking chubby. He would start looking like Mikey Garcia at 147. He would look like Jojo Diaz at 140 right now. On the zone on ESPN, I'm sorry, we got Albert Gonzalez against Gerardo Antonio Perez. So I'm gonna go back and forth. I'm gonna keep my eyes on both fights. Round one is starting here for Figueroa and Gonzalez. So we got two fights on, but I'll keep my eye on both while I'll chat with you guys. Yeah, Manny went up to 154. But he was so athletic and so powerful that it didn't really matter. He was so athletic. Navarrete is not that. He's good, but he's not that. Navarrete has been struggling at 135 and 130. So, all right. So we got Rivera and Gonzalez on the zone, round one. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just move this thing. All right. The other fight, round one. So they're on par again. I hope these cards don't overlap each other, but if they do, I'm obviously going to prioritize the Espinoza and Ramirez fight, no matter what it's on the zone. Um, so I'm going to prioritize the main events on both cards. Good left hand from Rivera. Rivera looks like the better boxer so far in this first round, the southpaw. Looks better, looks sharper. Over on ESPN, we got Gonzalez against Perez. Not familiar with these two. Rivera starting to open up a lot on Gonzalez here. Good left hand from partially blocked though from Rivera. Yeah, Amanda Serrano is a 7 division world champion. That's crazy. Serrano is crazy because she can, when you look at her resume, she's all over the place. She go to 140 and come right back down to 126 like it's nothing. She can easily fight at whatever weight she chooses. You know, Rura got some good counters, man. 20 seconds to go in this first round, and he's clearly in control of this first round so far. Good right hand from Gonzalez. First round is up. Over in ESN got another Gonzalez against Perez. Perez is from Argentina. Look them up real quick. You know, these Argentinian fighters are usually big punchers. Um, let's see what his resume looks like. He's 11-0, 11-7 knockouts. I mean, I'm sorry, Perez. He's not a big puncher. It's 12-3 knockouts. Yeah. Um, I made a video about boots the other day. You know, with this Virgil Ortiz thing. One thing I've been consistent with though, when it comes to ducks, when a fighter doesn't take a deal or he doesn't take a fight, I'm still curious to see who he's gonna fight. I'm curious to see who's the next opponent. You know what I mean? That still counts. Now, I don't think at 147, I don't think anybody is a tougher fight than Virgil. You know, but if Crawford is happens to be his next opponent, I'd be great. You know, because when Turkey is involved, let's say Canelo doesn't fight Crawford. It seems like everybody else at 154 seems to be already scheduled to fight. Most of them. Most of them. You never know. You know, Boots ends up getting a Crawford fight. I think he would go to 154. I mean, I would hope so, unless he finds another reason to back out of that. But that's why I don't go too hard with the Ducks, especially if they end up fighting a more dangerous or a way bigger money kind of fight. If but from what he's saying, he's just saying that I saw his interview he did on YSM channel, and he basically said the reason why he didn't take the fight is because he's still not sure if he wants to stay at 147 or want to go to 154. But I believe that they tried to make a fight with Charles Hatley at 154. Now I don't know for sure if it's at 154, but I know that they sent an offer to fight Charles Hatley. And if they were going to try to take that fight at 54, that's another contradiction. You know what I mean? Because why would you take Hatley at 54 but not want to take Virgil at 54? I don't know. I'm waiting to see what he's going to do. All right. We're around two in both of these fights. Rivera and Gonzalez on the zone, and Perez and Gonzalez on ESPN Top Rank. Still a lot of pre-fights before the main fights with the bigger names. Um, Not much really going on in either fight. I think Rivera is still in control here in this second round against Gonzalez on the zone. He's digging to his body a lot here. He's giving Gonzalez some trouble. And if this continues, I can see Gonzalez taking a knee at some point because he's taking a lot of body shots and he's starting to hold, closing out in this second round. Yeah, Toro, agree. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to Turkey, anything can happen. He can make anything work. But it's a good and bad to it when it comes to these fighters. Well, I want to say a bad because when a fight comes your way and it's a reasonable offer, and it's a meaningful fight, it's a fight that the fans want. When you don't go along with the fight, it looks like it's very easy to look like a duck. You know what I mean? It's very easy to look like a duck. I personally think Boots might have lost a little confidence after that Shook fight. You know, that's just my personal opinion. I think when you have a fight like that and you had that much, you struggled that much in the fight where you were expecting to knock a guy out, um, you kind of want to go back to the drawing board, and you don't want to go straight into an even more difficult fight. You know, my thing is, I look at it like this. I'm like, well, yeah, that fight was tough, but you can redeem yourself by beating a bigger name fighter right now, which would have been Virgil Ortiz. But if you're not like really confident in yourself and you're using this excuse like I want to unify before I go up to 154, well, what if you can't unify? You know what I mean? Like, what if these other guys at 147 don't fight you because they all seem to have their own plan? What are you gonna do? I want to see this guy Rivera go back to his body a little more. Good right hands from Gonzalez. He caught one. Rivera got him. Gonzalez caught him on a couple right hands. He got a little bit too. He caught left one. He went down. He's up. He's getting counted. But he got a little bit too greedy, bro. He landed a couple good right hands around the guard Rivera, and it was an exchange. They both threw at the same time, and Rivera caught it with a big left hand. And we halfway through the third round, so there's plenty of time in this third round, and Rivera's all over him. Gonzalez is trying to hold, and he's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's definitely in trouble here. But he just landed a good right hand. Let's see how this goes. Rivera's coming straight at him now. A minute to go in the third round. Yeah, Canelo's about 34. I think he's 34. Yeah. I don't think Gonzalez is completely recovered like he's fighting, but he's still trying to hold. Still a lot of time. We're only in the third round here. Rivera's been all over him, man. Rivera's been going upstairs. He's been going to the body. A lot of holding from Gonzalez now. A lot of holding. I'm waiting for the ref to say something. He gotta get in there and break him up. So Gonzalez is starting to let the finish go now. Gotta be careful though. Almost got clipped again. What's up, not me? All right. He made the round. He survived the round. Over on the top ring card, we're in the third round between Gonzalez and Perez. Good shots from Gonzalez here, man. He's been learning some heavy shots on Perez. Third round. Oh, he's handing. He's getting it in over here. Nah, to be honest, man, I think Canelo wants to do what he wants to do. Canelo's gonna do what he wants to do. You know, I think that if he takes the Crawford fight, it would have to be for a hell of a lot of money. And I think I honestly believe he doesn't take the Crawford fight, and I think he takes the winner of Better BF and Bivol. I think Canelo's looking at like if I'm gonna take a risk in a fight, I'm gonna risk fighting a bigger fighter. You know what I mean? Rivera has him hurt again, and he took the knee. Gonzalez is down again. This fourth round, and then I don't think he's getting up. I don't think he's looking. I don't think he's getting up. I think he's out. Oh, he's up. He's up. He's gonna continue. He's gonna continue. He got up at the last second. I think Rivera's gonna. It's two over 2 minutes left. He's holding on, but Rivera's hitting him with the free hand. I don't think he's gonna survive this round. It's too much time. He's still fighting, but Rivera's putting the pressure on him. Big left hand to the body from Rivera. Gonzalez is still surviving, though. He's still surviving, man. He's holding on too much, though. I think the ref is kind of warning him, but not like a harsh warning. It's too much. It's too much holding. The ref is looking closely. He's looking at him closely. Oh, he caught another right hook. Ooh, another left hand. Ooh, he's going down again. That should be a knockdown. He's good. He's counting it. Yeah. Yeah, he leaned on him, but he went down. That's it. He's stopping it. Okay. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. Good stoppage. All right. Oh, I would love Belanga to fight Caleb Plant. I would love that. You know what I mean? Belanga and Caleb Plant should be it, man. I mean, there's other people in the division. You know, you still got who you got? You got Andre, you got and Billy. Um, you got Charlo if he comes back. But I like Plant, bro. There's already beef with them two. They don't like each other. I mean, to be honest, Caleb Plant don't like nobody. You're his enemy until after y'all fight. Have you noticed that? Once Caleb Plant get in the ring with you, he's cool after the fight. But before the fight, you're 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 the ops until after the fight. And I think they already had a run in with each other. They've been talking trash on social media. I don't think Berlanga wants to fight next because he's been calling out a lot of other people. But that should be the fight. You know what I mean? And I think they both lost to Canelo. They both had good fights with Canelo. I wouldn't say good, but they had respectable performances. Uh, but that should be it, man. And I still kind of want Caleb Plant to fight Jamal Charlo, but Jamal Charlo is so inactive that it's tough for me to really gauge where he's at with the fight. You know what I mean? Like it's 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 very tough for me to gauge like what level he's at right now. Especially because he hasn't really performed at a high level at super middle. The last thing I heard about Charlo is that there was a potential fight between him and Andre. Um, I think that's a good fight. If it was up to me, I would have Charlo and Andre fight each other because there's a lot of history with those two. Those are two 154 guys. Let them fight now before it's too late. Andre's getting older, and Charlo is inactive. So is Andre. He's inactive too. Let them fight now, and I think Plant and Berlanga should fight each other. And I think the winner of those two fights should fight each other. I mean, you still got other people. Um, Diego Pacheco is going to be fighting uh Steven Nelson. That's a good fight. So maybe if Pacheco beats Nelson or Nelson beats Pacheco, they should be fighting a Christian Embley. I think in 2025, I mean, Canelo could fight anybody that's in the mix. I see him fighting Billy because he hasn't fought him yet. And I know Billy is close to being a Mando, or maybe he is a man. I don't know. Uh, but I think Billy Pacheco or Pacheco against Munguia would be a great fight. Ooh, big left hand from Perez. I mean, Gonzalez. He's all over this Argentinian right now. He's landing bombs in his fifth round. Let's see if we could put him down. Yes, I have been to Mexico, LMS. I've been to Mexico. Been there just vacation up coast. So yeah, I've been out there. It's a vacation. I haven't really fully experienced the culture of Mexico, but I've only been there for like vacation type of thing. It's in Saudi Arabia, and roads with boxing sanctioned bodies don't get their act together. Saudi will be the next biggest thing to happen in world boxing. Well, I think at the end of the day, being that Saudi Arabia is getting so big and it seems like they're the biggest right now when it comes to money, I think at some point the sanctioning bodies is going to have to deal and work with them. You know what I'm saying? So when we say when it comes to the sanctioning bodies, I think whenever there's a fight involving Saudi Arabia or the Saudis, I think they're going to work with them whatever way they can because they're going to want that money from the purses. But when it comes to fighters that are not dealing with a Riyadh season type of card, they could be a little bit messy, with the inconsistencies with the rankings and their mandatories and their rules. But when the money is in play, they'll do whatever they can for the money grab. And it's always kind of been that way. I don't think it's going to change. But I think the longer the Saudis is involved in the sport, they're probably going to have their own belt at some point. They have the Ring magazine now. Um, Things are going to change from a political standpoint. We just got to wait and see if it's going to be for the better. Right now, everything that's been happening has been for the better because we're getting better quality fights. We're getting better quality fights consistently, so that's good. A lot of fighters are getting exposed because the fights are getting offered to them now, and guys are faking injuries. Guys are just straight ducking. That's always going to happen. That's never going to stop. That's always going to be a thing. But I think when the purses are good, some of these fighters are willing to take the risk. You know what I mean? So, I mean, overall, I'm happy with what is happening with the sport. Give me a second. Let me just turn this heat off. Yeah, no, right now, I don't really, right now, to me, I really don't think there's really much to complain about. You know what I mean? I think we could complain about certain fighters individually. Like this week, everybody was complaining about like Tank and Lamont. And, like I said in the video that I did on that, who cares? If you want Tank to fight better fighters, and if he doesn't, let him fight whoever he is. It's one fight. If they're gonna charge $85 for a pay-per-view, don't purchase it. No one has to do it. Like we're getting cards all the time. There are better fights on a regular basis. Like if Tank wants to do his thing and just cherry pick or give us fights that no one's asking for, you don't have to watch it. You know what I mean? Like we're paying $20 to watch that Riyadh season card. That's I mean, $20 to watch one of the best cards we probably ever had. You know what I mean? So I don't think as a boxing fan we have much to complain about. Like Canelo, again, Canelo can do what he wants to do. You know, Tank can do what he wants to do. At the end of the day, every fighter's going to do what they want to do. But we have so many other fighters that's at a high level that's also doing what they want to do, and they're doing the best. They're fighting the best consistent. Canelo is on his way out. So I think he's just trying to grab as much money as he can before he exits. You know what I mean? I don't think he's trying to have the most difficult challenge right now. You know, what's the point of complaining? You know what I mean? Benavidez has moved up. The Benavidez fight is never going to happen. Is never going to happen. In the Crawford fight, I'm doubtful. I think Better Be a Bivol is the most realistic fight for Canelo. If he does want to do a dangerous fight and take on a challenge, I think that would be the fight that he'll do. All right. On ESPN, we still got Gonzalez and Perez being in the seventh round out of the 8 rounds. Uh, so we're just waiting for this fight. And let's see, we have. Oh, okay, we're getting close to the main event now on the zone. LeBron and Diaz is next. Should be a pretty good fight. I got LeBron winning on points against Christopher Diaz. And then we have the main event between Paro and Hitchens. Uh, Saudi Arabia should invite enthusiastic audiences as well as always been quiet during those great fights. I don't know how do you do that. I mean, I think the one thing that is difficult is getting fans from maybe places like the UK or even America, especially America, to travel that far. You know, you're gonna get some of the fans to go out there, but most Americans are not gonna go. I'm sure there are fans in the UK that's gonna go, but I mean, it's not gonna be a lot. It's not gonna be a lot. A lot of people are just not gonna travel that far. That's a Saudi Arabia, Riyadh is a 12-hour flight, 13-hour flight. I don't think boxing fans from here are willing to travel that far yet. I don't know how far it is for the UK, but it's very far. I went to Dubai last year, and it's 13-hour flight. I would think Riyadh is probably like maybe I don't know, an hour. You know what I mean? So I don't really know. You know, I think it's going to take time for those crowds, those wild crowds, to be out there. The crowds are kind of quiet, but the priority for me as a boxing fan is to see the fights. You know, and if I'm not there, I just want to see those good quality fights. You know, the crowd may not be into it. They're trying, they're doing concerts, they're doing everything they can to get the crowd to get into it. Um, I also think is pacing of the cards too. I think they've been better recently because the pacing on Riyadh season cards have been quicker. There hasn't been much of a gap in between fights that we've seen in some of the other earlier Riyadh season cards. I think some of the other cards there was a long gap in between each fight, and they're long cards. You know what I mean? So I think you're doing a little better with that. So I think that's also a good thing. I really don't know what Crawford is waiting. He has a lot of options. You know, I don't know. You know, Virgil is busy. Uh, if he doesn't fight, well, Crawford said that he wanted to unify and become undisputed at 154. So if he can't get Canelo, I think the Murtazalia fight should be the fight next. You know, I don't know if Fundora is going to fight Spence or not, but the other champion that is free should be Murtazalia. And he stopped him too pretty quickly without taking too much damage. So I think that's the fight that needs to happen. You know what I mean? That's the fight that needs to go down if Crawford doesn't get Canelo next. You know, it is a very dangerous fight, but you know what? Every fight at 54 is dangerous. It's a dangerous fight, but so was the Madrimal fight. Every fight at 54 is going to be dangerous for her. I think Fundora is a dangerous fight too. The thing with Crawford is not going to fight Marcus Alias like the way Tim Tszyu went in that fight. Tim losing to Fundora was all about the gash in his head. I think Tim Tszyu had a reality check at 54. Right now, you can't just walk through these schools. Like, not everybody. He's getting some good wins. He's beating some good fighters. But 54 got some really good killers up there. Bachram, especially these Eastern European guys. Murtasalia, Bachram, Madrimov. These are not easy fights for anybody. You know, Crawford had a tough fight with Madrimov. Virgil had a tough fight with Bachram. Not Bachram, but Bolachuk. Um, no fight is going to be easy. You know, well, if he's saying Canelo retirement, then that sucks because I thought he was going to go for undisputed. You know, but this guy's been probably getting paid so much damn money. He probably just wants a huge bag, just like Canelo wants a huge bag at this point. You know, Crawford's what, 36, 37? He don't got much time to go neither. You know, I seen Jamel Charlo saying that he's about to get back out on his social media. He just got a big bag with Canelo. I'm curious to see who he's going to want to fight next after getting that bag with Canelo. You know what I mean? He's going to want a bag too. So I don't know what happens. I'm actually just like I think Gio or somebody, one of you guys said earlier, when it comes to Turkey, there's no way to really predict what's going to happen next because I'm sure whatever's going on, it's in the works behind the scenes, and you will find out when the fight is announced what's going to go down. Yeah, if Crawford becomes undisputed at 54, I would just retire. You know, like let's say he doesn't get Canelo now. No, I hate to say it. I'm gonna say it. I wouldn't make a video on it because I don't want to promote this nonsense. But don't be surprised if Canelo and Jake Paul happens. Like at this point, don't be surprised. Money talks. And Jake Paul getting 70 plus million viewers on Netflix, you know, everybody's talking about him right now. It used to be a joke, but you notice that every fighter, retired fighters, active fighters, got something to say about Jake Paul. No one can stop keeping his name. Everybody says he's a joke. He's not a real boxer. Every real boxer is calling him out. They all want a piece. Win or lose, they want a piece. They want a piece. So don't be surprised if it happens. And it's going back to like Floyd when he fought Conor McGregor. Everybody thought it was a joke. But look at all the other big name fighters. What they have done. Look at the amount of exhibitions we got. You think Canelo is not going to do an exhibition for another a super $100 million plus bag? You think he's not going to do that if it comes around? Jake Paul has been calling out Canelo the entire time. That is his goal. He'll fight a real boxer, but he's going to fight a real boxer that's worth taking an L for. Yeah, he weighs much for Canelo, but if Canelo can bring him back down to cruiser and make the weight work for him, he'll do it. I don't think he should do it. I don't want to see that fight. But if it were to come down, would you be surprised? I wouldn't. You know. Well, the reason why I think the fight may not happen is because there's going to be issues with the contract. The Eagles will be in the way. Because Jake Paul right now feels like he's bigger than everybody. And Canelo is the biggest fighter in boxing. I mean, as far as real boxing. So there's going to be a clash of egos, and I think that it won't work. And I think the weight thing would be an issue. Jake is fought at 220, but before that, what was he? Let me pull it up. He's fighting at like in Jake is fought. So he was 227 against Mike. He was a cruiser for the three fights before that, and he was at 185 against Nate Diaz and 190 in those fights. So 190 is Canelo is going to want to bring him down, even though he's not a real boxer. Canelo ain't stupid. Canelo ain't gonna be fighting no heavyweight. You know what I mean? He's not. All right. We're waiting for the next fight. Uh, Christopher Diaz and Henry LeBron is about to start. Yeah, Jake Paul and Canelo would be Floyd against Conor 2.0. It'll be that. That's what it will be. It'll be Canelo's, Conor McGregor type. I don't think Conor would fight Jake Paul in the boxing fight. I don't think Conor would do it. I know he's been calling out Conor too. I don't think Conor would do it. I think that's an even riskier fight for Conor because Conor is not a legitimate boxer either. In fact, he's actually less experienced than Jake Paul in boxing at this point. And the last thing Conor want to do is go out losing to Jake Paul. Richard Torres Jr. is coming to the ring. Rest in peace, Israel Vasquez as well. Rest in peace. Hey, they're doing a memorial for him. Guys, real quick, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Before this Richard Torres Jr. fight starts on I keep saying HBO today. ESPN. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Uh Yo, he's fighting Isaac Munoz. I seen this guy fight. I seen this guy fight. This guy's he's pretty good. Where did I see him fight? Oh man, I seen him fight, bro. Let me look him up real quick. Oh, he lost to Jermaine Franklin. Okay. I seen that fight. He's pretty good. Oh, this is a good fight for Richard Torres, y'all. This is a good fight. Both fights. Oh, damn. This is definitely a step up for Richard Torres right now in the pros. LeBron and Christopher Diaz is in the ring as well. I like Chris, but I think LeBron is good, bro. He's good. I think he's gonna take this fight. Oh, this heavyweight fight, though. I gotta see this fight. This fight is gonna be good. Munoz is good. He's a heavy, chubby guy, but don't sleep on him. Let's see how this fight go. Round one. I said we might get a crazy knockout here. Let's get it. You know, Richard Torres comes straight at you. Hopefully, don't get no head clash. You got southpaw and orthodox. Oh, here we go. Richard. Oh, Richard came. Richard's already going at him. Richard hit him with a good left to the body. Oh shit! Good lefts from Torres is starting out fast, bro. Richard's all over him so far. Oh, big fight. Yo, Torres is quick. Torres good success with that lead. That left hand. Good success with that left hand so far, especially to the body. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Nice combination from Nunes. Another left hand from Richard lands. Ah, man, we got a good heavyweight fight on ESPN. I think Munoz is already bleeding from the mouth. Munoz caught him with a right. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, good jab from Torres. About 50 seconds left in the first round. Good fight. I still think Torres is a little bit in control. Oh, I think he hurt Munoz. Munoz turned his back, got caught. I'll start calling the LeBron Diaz fight as soon as this fight is over. No, LeBron is good, bro. I think LeBron is pretty good. I like him, and he's huge at the weight. I saw him at that weigh in. I couldn't believe he could make 126. Round one, I gave the Torres. I like how they pulling up in the cars over here on the Navarrete Valdez fight. All right, round one for Diaz and LeBron. Uh, LeBron's a southpaw here. He's a big dude for that division, man. Stocky dude, tall too. Yeah, I seen a fight. Who he's covering that fight that he had with William Foster, who I'm not really that impressed with, but he definitely clearly outboxed him. But Diaz got a lot of experience though. He's been in there with a lot of good fighters over the years. Navarrete, Shakur Stevenson. Round two, Torres and Munoz. Good jab from Torres. Torres is just landing those left hands to the bodies, that big fat body. Munoz is like a Andy Ruiz without his speed. Good jabs from Torres. It's a lot more relaxed the second round with the jabs. Munoz is just trying to time him, but he already looks like he's getting tired in this second round. Torres is just jabbing him to death now in this second round. Less aggression, just more being more technical this round here. This might, I mean, Torres is doing the better work here. I don't know if he can stop this guy though. I don't know how durable this guy is. Oh, that hurt him. Torres just hurt him with a lead right hook. That definitely buzzed him. His legs was unsteady for a little bit, for a second. Couldn't get the first round of LeBron and Diaz. Didn't get it. Just ended. Torres is putting the pressure. Oh, low blow from Munoz. Munoz is out of it. Munoz is tired. He's tired. Richard is going to get to him. 20 seconds to go in the second. Oh, yeah. No, Torres is going to stop him at some point. He's too tired. Double left hands from Torres. He's going to stop him. He's going to stop him at some point. Munoz is too tired to even defend himself at this point. So it's only going to be it was an 8-round fight. Just finished the second round. Back over to the LeBron Diaz fight, second round. Didn't score the first. Didn't watch enough of it. Diaz is coming forward though. A lot of jabs from LeBron, trying to keep on the end of his jab. He's a long range guy. Steps in, lands a combination. Diaz coming straight in with that high guard, looking to counter. LeBron using the ring now. Diaz trying to cut him off. It's definitely going to be a chess match. Good straight left lands for LeBron. Good right hand to the body from Diaz. Hard shot. Diaz is coming. He's coming for LeBron. He's coming for him. All right, we're in the third round of Torres and Munoz. Munoz, again, I think he's tired. I think it's going to be a matter of time before Torres gets to him and stop him. Munoz doesn't look like he wants to be in there. He keeps turning his back, dropping his hands. He doesn't want to be in there. He's going to get stopped this round. Torres got him on the ropes. He can't defend himself. Ref is looking. The ref is ready. I think we're going to get a TKO. I don't think it's going to be a devastating. I think it's going to be the ref is going to come in. This guy's tired. He's out of shape, bro. Oh, he looks disgusting. Yeah, ref jumped in, saved him. He was taking too many left hands. It's over. It's over. Torres stops Munoz in the third. Thought he would put on a better effort than that, but Torres just dominated him since the first round. Good fight for Richard Torres. I've seen a lot more controlled aggression from Torres this fight, as opposed to his other fights where he's like fighting like a wild man. For the Olympic silver medalist. Let's go back over to LeBron and Diaz. Turn this down. LeBron looks sharp, man. He's good at finding out that long range, man. That jab, that lead hand. Yeah, LeBron can box, man. He's good. Looks sharp. Diaz is getting coached by Jorge Linares in his corner directly. Yeah, no, it's definitely a mismatch. Scott dominated. He was tired by the second round, man. He had some good moments in the first round, but the second round he got dominated. He was already tired. All right, round three, LeBron and Diaz. 10-round fight. Diaz is trying to get to him, but LeBron is just too slick. Too slick so far. Ooh, Diaz caught him with a hard right hand, but LeBron came back and landed a combo. Probably the best shot in the fight so far. Diaz landed. He took it though. He took it though. He ate it and came. That was a big shot right there with Diaz. Halfway through the third, and Diaz. Ooh, we got to. All right, we got to fight. We got to fight. Diaz is putting a lot of pressure, man. He's trying to trap him. LeBron's comfortable fighting in the corners though. Diaz is willing to trade here, but he's waiting for the right shot, trying to get the timing down on LeBron, not wasting punches. Yeah, he's looking to ambush him. He waits, and then he explodes. 30 seconds to go in the third. LeBron trying to be cautious here, stepping on his foot too. Oh, good right hook from LeBron. Good hook. Good round. LeBron still got the round, but Diaz had a good shot, a couple good moments in there. Good fight. Uh, so we're on the zone. Going into the fourth round between the co-main event, LeBron and Diaz. ESPN right now. We are waiting for the next fight. I don't know who's fighting next. I don't know if it's going to be a co-main event. I think there's one more fight before the co-main event. But as soon as we get to uh, Ramirez and Espinoza, I'll start the commentary. Yeah, Diaz landed the best shot, but LeBron came back right back at him, connected with a hook. All right, round four. I didn't score the first round, but it looks like LeBron probably won the second and third rounds. What's up to Helen back? Dope name. Good hook to the body from Diaz. Diaz needs to be a little bit more active here. I know he's waiting for the right shot, but he needs to be a little bit more active. He's not throwing enough. Kind of waiting for the perfect shot. Not no jabs, all power shots. No jabs from Diaz. Good right to the body lands from Diaz. Good jab from Diaz. There you go. A lot of pressure on LeBron. LeBron is always on the ropes or in the corner, but he's still outworking Diaz. But he's not landing anything heavy. Oh, good jab from LeBron. Good jab. Good movement from LeBron. He's doing so much with that lead hand. Just Perlman just constantly touching Diaz in that high guard with that lead hand. Good. Ooh, LeBron connected with a heavy left hand to the body of Diaz. Diaz gotta he has to let it you gotta let his hands go a little bit more. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Good right hand to the body from Diaz. Good uppercut from Diaz. Still needs to do a little bit more though. See, Diaz is landing a good big shot every round. He's not active enough, in my opinion. Unless he can actually hurt LeBron. I don't know if they're giving him these rounds because LeBron is just way more active than him. Liam Paro, Richardson Hitchens, main event next. Yeah, yeah, I saw Gonzalez. I saw him, but I was more so covering the other fight, so I didn't get to see much. All right, round five. LeBron is he's got a comfortable lead in my opinion. combo from Diaz. I'm sorry, from LeBron. Only connected with one punch though in that little combination there. Yeah, they brought up the Stevenson fight with Diaz, and to be honest, this fight is very similar to that fight. LeBron is just keeping him at distance with that southpaw stance, and Shakur was beating him the same way. Good jab, LeBron. Diaz is not throwing enough. Nice, nice, Diaz. Caught him with a left hook and a jab. Diaz is really putting pressure on him, though. Diaz steps in, throws a combination. LeBron fires back. Yeah, LeBron is sharp. Diaz wants to land something heavy. I don't think he wants to really go battle. I think he just wants to land a big shot, man. Good 1-2 from LeBron. 20 seconds to go in the fifth round. Oh, LeBron caught him with a good left hand in the round. No, Paro's next. They're interviewing TFU and Lopez on ESPN right now. Mm. So he's gonna be working with Eddie Reynoso now, officially. I think that's good news. I've been saying a long time that Teofimo Lopez needs to add some another trainer in camp or just get a new trainer. So I think that's good. I've been wanting this guy to do that for a minute now since the Cambosos fight. All right, I'll go back to this LeBron fight. We are in the sixth round. I think Diaz needs to make something happen, man. Yeah, yeah. Look, the Diaz got some J's on. He's fighting the Jordans. Diaz is struggling to get them. You gotta let his hands go, man. Good left to the body from LeBron. Is he waiting for LeBron to get tired? LeBron seems like he can do this all night. LeBron is fighting with a low lead hand now. Nice jab to the body. Nice left hand to the body from LeBron again. Caught him with a left and a right. I think Diaz might be the one getting tired. Yes, he's coming forward, but he's not throwing enough. Not connecting really neither. Yeah, UD is was the pick. I put money on this one because the odds was just a little too wide. I wasn't going to make any money on it, but LeBron, the favorite, is doing exactly as planned, just outboxing the older Diaz. Good right hand to the body from Diaz. Ooh, good right hand up top from Diaz. Best shot he's landed in a while. 30 seconds to go in a six. Just got to do a little bit more than that, but it's a start. He's starting to open up a little bit now. The crowd is very pro Chris Diaz. LeBron comes back with a left. Crowd is getting into it, but LeBron is starting to push back now in the close out the round. Another round in the books. All right. Diaz got to do more, man. Jorge Linares is in his corner trying to hype him up. I don't know if he won the round. He had a good moment there. I don't know if he won the round. He had a good 15-second moment. I don't know if he won the round from that. Definitely his best round. Yeah, that right hand was good. Oh, yeah. They're still interviewing T.O. on Top Rank. I'm glad that they're burning a little bit of time because I don't want their co-main event to go on at the same time as the Paro and Hitchens fight. Chris Mannix unofficially have given LeBron every single round so far. Unofficially. I don't want to say LeBron is getting tired, but he's throwing less. He just caught him with two shots to the body, but I think he is throwing a little less than what we've seen him do in the previous rounds. Diaz is starting to come forward and he's starting to land some good shots now. He's going to his body a lot. Diaz uppercuts on the inside. Good round for Diaz. Now momentum is going towards Diaz now. Braun, it looks like he's starting to retreat a little bit. Still letting his hands go, but Diaz is in control at this moment. Yep, he's coming forward. Uh-oh. 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 He's going to his body. Diaz's best far round by far, clearly winning this round. Clearly. 1 minute to go in the seventh. Diaz got to keep going, though. Oh, good combination from Diaz. Oh man. Oh, it's a dogfight now. Like I said earlier, LeBron looks like he's slowing down a little bit now in the seventh round. Good left hook from Diaz, but he got countered with a hook himself from LeBron. Diaz been punishing him to the body this round. Diaz is just all right. He got that round. Diaz needs to go in this quarter. Every after end of every round, he's doing a lot of talking. Let's go to the corner, man. Get the break in. Sorry, guys. I'm here. I'm just looking at some of my basketball parlays at the moment. All right, round 8. Remember, this is a 10-round fight. I think Diaz clearly won the 7th. I think he had some success in the 6th. And I don't know if it's enough to win the round, but still thinks he needs to put in a lot more work here to secure a win against LeBron. He needs to keep the pressure up, but he needs to let his hands go, and he needs to throw the combinations, man. Diaz just switched momentarily. He just switched to southpaw. Nope, he's back. He's back at righty. Still, Diaz is not doing enough. LeBron is not landing as clean as he was earlier, neither though. He's not really effective like he was earlier. Still think Diaz needs to let his hands go a little bit more though. Top rank, nothing's happening at the moment. LeBron is tiring, man. He's doing a lot of movement, man. Less punching. He's tired. But Diaz is still he's tired too. You know? He's taking a lot of shots. LeBron stopped going to the body. That's another thing too. He just landed on left to the body. But oh, big right hand from Diaz. Oh, almost clash of heads right there. Oh nope, that was a clash. I knew it. He's bleeding bad. LeBron is being big clash. Big clash at the end of the 8th round. LeBron is bleeding from that clash. Ref didn't say anything. Yeah, it was a headbutt right at the end. That's a big. Let me see. It's right above the eyebrow, right here, right above, maybe like a half an inch above the eyebrow. So it's like right on the bottom of his forehead. Not too bad though. All right, that bleed. They can't stop the bleeding. That might be an issue. Diaz needs some sort of motivation here. 'Cause I don't know if he won that last round. He might have. Diaz lands a left hook to the body. Yeah, he needs to go for that back. Now he needs to really start throwing the right hands here, especially with that cut. Good left hand. Ooh, nice hand. Yes. All the way in. Runs on complete pop shot. Yes, is trying to get him to fight Madrid. Ooh, good. Ron is tagging and moving. Yes, is getting frustrated. That's a frustration. He's trying to get him to fight his fight. He's fighting the fight. He needs to win. He's gonna hit him. Crowd is mental. He's not connected. You gotta connect. Good combination to the body from Diaz, but not enough. He's more. Cut is a lot of blood, but I don't know if it's affecting him really. Vision can't really tell. Still fighting this good fight. See him. Ooh, good angle right there. Ron is winning rounds. Diaz is not showing a lot of heart. He's not winning this round. Just over 30 seconds to go in this ninth round. Diaz don't know how to cut him off, and he's not throwing enough for me. He's not throwing enough. He's looking for one big shot, and he's not a monster puncher. I don't know why he's doing that. Yeah, too much taunting. LeBron is there to fight. You know, Diaz is doing everything. Diaz is doing everything but letting his hand go, and it's just further proving how frustrated he is in this fight. You know, these are the rounds where he's supposed to be winning here. Last round. I think LeBron is still winning the fight comfortably. Diaz needs a knockout. I don't think you can really give Diaz any more than 2 rounds, in my opinion. Maybe three. I didn't see the first round, but even 3 rounds is a stretch here. Chris Mannix gave Diaz 2 rounds. He gave Diaz the last round. I didn't give Diaz the last round. Ooh, whoa! Diaz landed a big right hand there. That buzzed LeBron. That buzzed him. That buzzed him. He's still on the move though. Diaz is going at him. Left hook. Left hook to the body. LeBron is on the run. I think LeBron's in survival mode here. Connected with a check right hook there. LeBron's still letting his hands go. He's still letting his hands go, man. That's what I'm saying. Diaz, do more, bro. Can land a good shot and just admire your work. You should be fighting like he's trying to win. Good hook from Diaz. Good hook. He's a knockout. 50 seconds ago. It's not doing enough. Braun's still in a fight. Braun making a mix. A lot of taunting from both this last round. Good left from LeBron. Two good left from LeBron and a jab. Easy decision win for LeBron. Got tough. He got that. I'll give you guys a scorecards in a minute, and then we're gonna cover this fight over in Top Rate. Then Delgado is going to be fighting Jackson Marinas right now. They're both in the ring. Give me a second. What's Jackson Marinas been doing lately? He's won 3 fights against a few journeymen. All right, since losing to Frank Martin. But he hasn't been. He's fought once a year since. Well, he fought once last year, once this year. And he's been kind of active. Still waiting for the scorecards of Diaz and LeBron. Round one for Marinas and Delgado. Remember, Marinas been stopped in 2 of his 3 losses. One pretty devastating knockout against Richard Comey. I think he did beat Rolly Romero, though. He's a pretty good boxer. Good boxer from him so far. And there's some good jabs. This is a 10 rounder, by the way. Good combination from Marinas to the body. All right, let's get this. Give me a second. Yeah, the scorecards. 97, 93. Sounds about right. 96, 94. Uh, oh, I missed one of the cards. UD. LeBron. LeBron got it. We knew it. Let's get back to top rank. Good right hand from Marinas. Doing the better work from what I've seen so far in this first. Ooh, Marinas corner with a big right hand. Marinas is doing some good boxing so far in this first round. Yep. Round one for Marinas. Marinas. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Round two. Just eating a piece of my dinner that I had warmed up before, but I don't want to miss anything in these fights. If you're just joining us, the zone main event, Paro against Hitchens is coming up. We still got a few more fights on top rank. I gave Marinas the first round in the fight against Delgado. Thank you, AO. Appreciate it. Definitely hit the like. Please smash the like button. Everybody that's in here, let's get these likes up. Delgado's starting to be a little bit more aggressive this round, I see. Good job, Marinos. Yeah, Delgado doesn't really move his head. What's up, Hybrid? How you doing? Delgado's definitely there to get hit. Whoa. Yeah, Mark Castro lost. Yeah, he lost. I think it was a split decision loss too. It was bound to happen at some point. Good overhand right from Mourinho. Just under a minute to go in the second round. All right, Hitchens and Paro's about to begin soon, guys. So as soon as that fight starts, I'll be going right over to that with the commentary for that fight. Good right hand from Delgado. Good jab from Delgado. Good jab. Close round. Round could have gone either way. Close round. Excuse me. It's a close round. I think the only thing I'm really concerned about when it comes to Mourinho is chin here. He's connecting, but Delgado seems to be taking the punches better. All right, round three. A 1-2 for Mourinho. Didn't land clean, but it was still a good right hand. Delgado's starting to pick the pressure up. He's coming forward. A lot of upper body movement from Marinas. Not a lot of punches thrown from neither in this fight. Definitely a chess match. Both seem to kind of want to get the counter in. Definitely more jabs from Marinas, though. A lot of feints from Marinas. A lot of movement. Good defense from Marinas. Good right hand. Good lead right hand from Marinas connects. They both trade jabs. Delgado's staying on him, though. I think Delgado's waiting for the right shot, trying to get the timing down. Good left hook to the body from Delgado. Good hook from Delgado. 40 seconds left in the third round. Still waiting for the main event to start on the zone. These guys are still having out. They're not out yet. They're getting ready to come out now. So, viewers, who do you guys got on this main event here? Paro, Hitchens, and how? Got a lot of feedback. Seemed to be pretty mixed. Think the majority still leaning towards Paro to win. What do you guys got? Paro or Hitchens decisions, knockout. They're currently interviewing Eddie Hearn. Hold on, let me get a bite of this salmon. Sorry, guys, I'm starving. I didn't have enough time to eat. Trying to get the food in before the main event start. Yeah, I got Hitchens on points. I got Hitchens on points. You know, like I said in the breakdown, I know Paro has looked more impressive in the recent fights, but I just think the style for Hitchens is not a good one for him. I don't think it's a good style for Paro. But I have Hitchens on points. That's my bet. I'll also do a little bit in there for a draw, just in case the fight is close. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty confident that Hitchens is going to win on points. Oh, big shots from this fourth round. Delgado is really coming at Martinez. He's trying to hurt him. He's changed the energy in this round. He's coming in very aggressive, landing some big shots to start off this fourth round. Right hand from Martinez. Delgado is the bigger puncher, though, man. You know, Marina's never been like a big puncher like that. Delgado is just trying to force the fight because, from a boxing standpoint, Marina's might be a little bit sharper, but Delgado's the bigger puncher here. Even when they trade jabs, Marina's is always the one backing up, more effective. But Delgado's getting hit with everything because he doesn't move his head. Guys got mostly Hitchens, I see. Marina's starting to lunge in with those right hands. Got to be careful. Good, good counter. Good counter, short right hand from Delgado. Nice left hook from Martinez. What's good, Hollywood? Yeah, man, been on for a minute, couple hours, man. Martinez is starting to really lunge in with those right hands. Oh, Delgado came and landed a big combinations, two big right hands, three. And Martinez is holding and leading. This is a good round for Delgado. This is the way he wants the fight to go. He can't outbox him. I think he needs to just be the aggressor here. You gotta turn this into a firefight. I think he's slowly getting to Marinas. Espinoza Ramirez is up next, y'all. The co-main event. Well, what I think is the real main event is up next. It should be the funnest fight to watch tonight. All right. As far as the zone broadcast, we're still waiting for the main event, the fighters to come out. They still haven't came out. They're still interviewing Eddie Hearn at this point. And for Delgado and Marinas, we're entering the fifth round, I think, in this 10-round fight. I still think it's anyone's fight here. It could be 2-2 or 3-1 for Marinas. It could be 2-2. Delgado was definitely the bigger puncher though. Yeah, I heard Madrimov and Bochuk was off. I didn't really know how that was gonna work. It sucks because that's a great fight too. But if Madrimov is gonna be fighting Virgil Ortiz Jr., I don't know how that was gonna work less than 2 months apart. You know what I mean? Um I just hope Bohachuk gets a good fight because I do want to see him back in there. So but I didn't know about it prior to this card. I just didn't know how he was gonna like. Even when I talked about it the other day, I said I don't think the Ortiz fight was gonna happen. But now that they're canceling the fight with Bohachuk, it makes sense now. So I hope Bohachuk still gets a good fight in. You know, um, their fight was supposed to be in a couple weeks. So if they can find him a good, solid opponent, someone that's not too dangerous for a replacement. Again, between Marinas and Delgado, Marinas is the better boxer, man. But Delgado just hits so much harder. It's like whenever he does connect, it just seems so much more effective, man. Marinas, oh, he just went down. He went down off a jab, and he got hit with a shot after. I couldn't tell if the shot was clean, but Marinas is down and he's hurt. He's hurt. He's back up. He's wobbly again. Like I said earlier, he's been stopped a couple times. He doesn't have a great chin. He's down. It's over. It's over. Delgado just brutally stopped him. Went to the body. Caught him with a hook. Just totally dismantled him. He's down and he's still down. It's over. It's over. Marinas is a good boxer. He don't have a good chin, man, and he doesn't have much power. These guys are just gonna walk right through him. I don't know who I got for that fight. Apollo. I don't know. I don't know. I know Brian destroyed Santion, but outside of that fight, to be honest, I never was like sold on him. I'm still not sold on him. But I'll let you know. I mean, Norman, in my opinion, at 147 right now, will probably beat most guys outside of maybe Boots and Stanionis to me. What do you mean senior? His father's fighting? Why? I had no idea. What's going on? His father is active, or why are they fighting? Oh, I did see a video on that. I saw it, but I I saw the title and I just ignored it. I did see that though. I did see that. Now that you say it happened on YSM, I think I did see that. But I just ignored it. I didn't know. I thought there was just an online back and forth. I didn't know they was actually gonna fight. Are they? What are they? Is this because of the Boots drama? Is this all because of like all the talking back and forth between them? Is it because of all the Boots drama stuff? Like what caused all of this to go down? I'm not entertaining that stuff. Okay, it is. Oh, okay, so it's over the Boots stuff. Yeah, that's funny. I won't be watching that. You said it's on Black Prime. Black Prime is coming back. Hitchens and Paro is about to come out. I'm not paying attention to that. Philly dudes is in their feelings behind the duck talk. Yeah, it is what it is. So Norman Senior should be fighting um Boots' father. I don't care, bro. I ain't gonna be live for that. I won't be live for that. That's the only thing I can guarantee. Hitchens is coming to the ring now. Boxing is over the place right now. And you know what? The money is there. All you got to do is get people talking online. It is what it is. But you know what? There's so many good fights now that I don't even pay attention to that other stuff. You know what I mean? Yo, Toro's stupid. So I want to see Danny Garcia's pops against Robert Guerrero's pops. I don't want to see none of these pops fighting. None of them. Not no boxing match. I'd rather them see them fight in a real fight. Looks like a lot of people left the arena. Is it? Excuse me. Is it me or did a lot of people leave after the Diaz LeBron fight. There's a lot of empty seats now. Damn. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people wanted to stick around for this fight. I don't think it was a good idea to have it in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I saw that Holyfield over the. I mean, Holyfield after that last fight shouldn't be fighting anymore. You know what I mean? He's too old, man. I like what Tyson said. He says something like, "Our third fight is our friendship," or something like that. Oh, come on, y'all! They got the Macy Ramirez Espinoza fight starting now too. Come on, man. Why are they doing this to us, man? They couldn't wait. All right, they're doing a little memorial for Israel Vasquez uh, on ESPN first. These fights are going to overlap each other, which things it is what it is, though. I don't know why they overlapping these fights, man. I hope we can at least get like good 3, 4 rounds first of this Paro Hitchens fight. Because I really want to watch the Espinoza. I mean, that's my favorite fight of the night. The Espinoza Ramirez fight is the best fight tonight. I hate doing 2 fights at the same time. And this fight right here between Paro and Rich Hitchens, is one of those fights that's gonna end up being like a chess match and all that. So you gotta score, you gotta pay attention to everything. What's up, Smooth Will? All right, it's not starting right now. They're back to the commentators talking. So hopefully they hold off for at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Hopefully they hold off a little bit. Hopefully we can at least get half of the Paro Hitchens fight. Tyson's not gonna fight no more. I think that was it. I think he got his last bag with that Paul fight. I think he's done. I don't think he's taking any more fights. I don't know if Holyfield is done. I think somebody will give him a call. I think if they call him, anybody calls him, he'll take it. So you got 2 Puerto Rican judges and a judge from Australia for Paro. Nah, Jake Paul better not be fighting old man. Oh, he's not fighting him. I seen Carl Froch calling him out. They've been going back and forth for a little bit now, I think. I don't want to see that either. I don't want to see, I don't know, man. I don't want to see Carl Froch coming back out of retirement to fight him. I seen Andre Ward call him out too. Andre Ward he's not fighting Andre Ward. And if he does, Paul's gonna be at 220, 230. Um, he's not taking that fight. I think after the Tyson fight, he's looking to fight like Canelo or like I said earlier, he's looking to fight Canelo or like Conor McGregor, like super big names. I don't think he's trying to fight any other people like that. I think he'll take another easy fight in between and then take another big name. He's not fighting Clarissa, bro. Clarissa would love to fight. She would love that opportunity. He's not doing that. Carissa Shields got a movie coming out. I saw the commercial. I saw the trailer. We got a movie coming out. Let me check it out. I think it's in select theaters. I didn't like all that Clarissa, Cameron stuff like that. It was like I didn't make any content on that stuff. But I keep saying like I don't know why these boxers or even athletes like the NBA players too leave Cameron alone. Leave Cam alone. Don't pick a fight with Cam. Cam and 50 Cent are the most pettiest people on the planet. Cam is the most disrespectful rapper ever. Like leave Cam alone. I know he's doing sports talk now. Leave him alone. Cam got time to be petty all day. I know Carissa thinks she's into that. Is leave him alone. Just like I said with Shakur, just leave Cam alone. It's just not a good look. All right, round one's about to begin. Espinoza, Paro comes out very fast, comes straight at Hitchens. So he's going to bring the pressure, which is expected here. So he's already in range here. Left hook, I'm sorry, left straight left from Paro, and Hitchens ties up. Hitchens wants to keep that distance. He wants to be long range or close range with Paro. A lot of irky jerky movement from Paro so far. A lot of feigning and utterly here. Hitchens is just waiting. Good left hand from Paro. Hitchens is in the high guard at this moment. A lot of movement from Paro. Good feints from Hitchens, getting them to bite off the feints. Big height difference. Maybe lower this ESPN broadcast down. Paro's the aggressor this first round so far. Not much from Hitchens yet. Probably trying to fill him out. Remember, this is a title on the line. IBF titles on the line here. Good left hand from Paro. Steps in. And Hitchens holds again. Good round for Paro so far. Paro got to be careful with lunging in with those left hands, though. Hitchens is not throwing yet. Hitchens got Puerto Rican trunks. Another left hand gets through from Paro. About 25 seconds to go in the first. Clear power round so far. Hitchens is not really doing anything. Gets a jab in there though. On him on the way in. Good jab too. Tape is coming off Paro's lead glove. Definitely gonna have to fix that. Yeah, good round. Good first round for Paro. 1-0 for Paro. Let me I'll write this score down. Yeah, Paro's very herky jerky. Kind of like how Madrimov was with Crawford. A lot of bouncing, a lot of feinting, a lot of probing. That leaf hand. I'm gonna score this one. Write down my scores. All right, ESPN on commercial. Nothing yet for Ramirez and Espinoza, but they'll be coming out shortly. All right, round two. Hitchens gonna have to start letting his hands go. Starting to get him to counter. Another straight left from Paro. I think that one was blocked, but not a lot of jabs from Hitchens to see if he picks it up this round. Good jab from Hitchens. Nice counter left hand from Paro. Good jab from Hitchens. Connects. No right hands from Hitchens really yet. Good jab from Paro. Good right hand from Hitchens. Best shot he's landed so far in this fight. Paro catches him with a jab to the body. Good combination. Short right hand lands for Hitchens. Good counter jab from Paro. Paro shoots the left, but missed by slipped by Hitchens. About 40 seconds to go in the second. Good jabs from Paro. Oh, stop hitting the back of the head. Stop. Stop. Both of them hit each other in the back of the head. Ref breaks it up, and he's warning them both. Yeah, Paro got a little cut on his forehead, probably from that right hand. I like I close round. Hitchens had his moments. I think Paro's still more busier that second round though. I think Paro's definitely more busier. Close round. But I think Paro probably etched around. Yeah, close round. The second round was close. I mean, Hitchens definitely landed the best shot, but outside of that, he really didn't do too much. They're still on hold right now. Excuse me, for ESPN, but they don't have like a timer. You know, they normally show a timer. They're not doing that. All right, round three. I have it 2-0 so far for Paro. Second round was close. Paro's still very irky jerky. A lot of movement. And it's throwing off Hitchens a little bit in his timing. Good jab from Paro again. Paro is putting the pressure on him. Hitchens still doesn't look completely comfortable in there. Hitchens caught him with a good jab, counter jab right there. Paro responds with a jab himself. Good jab from Hitchens. Good jab. I'm worried about a head clash at some point. That's the second time I've seen them both coming in with their heads. Hitchens is not letting his hands go. He's waiting too long for the counter. But he can't get the timing down. He needs to lead a little bit. Just don't think he's doing enough yet. Good jab from Hitchens. Good job. 1 minute left to go in the third. Paro lands a jab to the body. Good check left hook from Hitchens, land on his way in. Good jab from Hitchens. He's definitely stepped it up the second half of this round. Paro leads with a left. Oh, Paro caught him with a short right hand and backs up Hitchens. Yeah, I don't think he's hurt. I don't think he caught him off guard, but good shot from Paro. 10 seconds to go in the third. I'm just not getting enough from Hitchens right now. Paro got a little I'll say this though, he definitely got like a little swelling underneath his right eye. But I'm not, it's a close round again, but I'm I like the consistency of Paro so far. You know, Hitchens in the second and third, he landed a couple good shots, but I think he needs to do more. I think he needs to do a little bit more. I think he's relying on waiting for a really good counter shot. He's not doing enough jabs. He's not initiating. You know, he's just relying solely off the counter. Where I think Paro's doing both. Paro is countering and he's leading. You know, he's the aggressor. He's coming forward. Um, and he's throwing more. You know, Hitchens is this is the champ. This is a championship fight, man. You're here. You know, it's 3 rounds and you might be down all three. So you need to fight like you want to win the fight. This is not it. It's too much. He's not letting his hands go enough for me. With that reached advantage he had, I thought he'd be throwing more jabs. He's just not throwing enough. Good left hook again. Same left hook he landed. Paro was coming in and he caught him with a check left hook, but Paro caught him off balance again right after that. Paro caught him with a left straight to the chest, and Hitchens ties up. Good straight left from Paro. Good left hook to the body from Hitchens. Just over a minute left. Still anybody's down. Good jab from Hitchens. Good straight right from Hitchens. Caught him on the way in. That was clean. That was a good shot. Paro lands a left to the body again. What happened? Oh, backhand or elbow. I think grazed Paro. Good jab from Hitchens. That was blocked. Paro stepped in through a left, but Hitchens connected with a right to the body, but he was off balance. Didn't have any effect. Another round in the bag. I'm giving that round to Hitchens. I gave that one to Hitchens. He connected with the cleaner shots in that round. I still don't think he's fully in control here, though. All right. ESPN. ESPN is on pause right now. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Yeah, it's still on pause, y'all. So luckily, which I'm glad because I don't want the fights to overlap each other. Paro's a huge favorite. I'm not betting live. I'm just keep. If I take the L, I'll take it. Curious to see what Hitchens does here. Let's see if he makes any kind of adjustments. Chris Manis hasn't unofficially scored 3-1. He actually gave Hitchens the second round. Good right hand from Hitchens there. I have it 3-1, but I gave Hitchens the fourth. Hitchens lands a combination. He's starting to let his hands go to see if he keeps it up. I mean, it's a champ, it's a title fight, man. You made it here. Hope you don't think it was gonna be easy. Good right hand from Hitchens. He's starting to land some good counters now. Paro's getting countered this round. And another check left hook didn't land clean, but I think Paro, you know, the all that movement he was doing earlier in the first 3 rounds is slowing down a little bit. He's bleeding. Paro's bleeding from his nose. Good counter jab from Paro. His face is he must just bruise easily because I know Hitchens is not a huge puncher, but eyes a little swollen, and now his nose is bloody. Oh, almost clashed heads again in that exchange. Hook from Hitchens didn't land clean. 30 seconds to go in the fifth. Counter jab from Hitchens. The fight is on the zone for Hitchens and Paro. Right, almost halfway through. ESPN has the other card. Is Hitchens bleeding from his mouth? I was just about to say that. Sergio Mora just confirmed it. Hitchens is bleeding from the mouth. Good right hand from Hitchens again. And actually, I don't think Paro liked that shot. Big round for Hitchens. Big round for Hitchens. I have it 3-2. I have it 3-2 for Hitchens. I'm sorry for Paro. I think we're still good to go on ESPN. They didn't start it yet. I keep refreshing it just to make sure, because I know sometimes ESPN will do like a switcheroo and they'll go into another they'll have it where you have to go to another thing to watch it. But I don't think, I think the fight is still on pause. All right. Is anybody watching ESPN somewhere else? Okay, they are waiting. Good. I'm glad they did that because I don't want to miss. I don't want to have to cover both fights at the same time. I really want to see the Espinoza Ramirez fight, which is my favorite fight of tonight. Favorite matchup. Watch the heads. Paro being very aggressive still. Hitchens still waiting to counter. Nice jab from Hitchens. Good 1-2 from Hitchens. Very, very close fight so far. Good combination again from Hitchens. Paro's is becoming a little bit predictable on his way in. He's still shooting those lefts, but it's not connecting like he was in the first few rounds. I want to see somebody get dropped. Good jab counter from both. Another straight right hand from Hitchens, right down the middle, man. Paro lunging in with the left hand now, leaving himself open. Yeah, I don't know. I think Hitchens is in control. Pretty clear now. Another straight right hand counter. He's just landing at will. Oh, combination from Hitchens on the inside. Hitchens is waiting for him now because he got him timed. Good jab. Yeah, he's boxing his head off now. No, Robesi and Oscar Valdez is next, but they're not starting it until the zone card is done. All right. That's another clear round for Hitchens. All right. He's in control of the fight. I have it 3-3, but I think Hitchens is in full control of the fight right now. I think it's time for Paro to actually make an adjustment. All right. I have it 3-3. Paro is just getting tuned up now. All right, round 7. How do you guys got it scored? I have it 3-3. I can see the judges having it 4-2. You know, I don't know. I want to see somebody get dropped. Good little war of exchange of jabs there. Hitchens getting a bite off the feints. Yeah, Paro got to give him something other than just shooting that straight left from so far out. Not much action this not much action this 7th round. The ref just stopped it probably because of the tape hanging. Yeah, the tape is hanging off Paro's glove again. Slow round. Oh, it just caught him again with another one too. Good jab from Hitchens. They're just having a battle of jabs mainly, but Hitchens is getting the better of him. Oh, big right hand from Hitchens. And that backed up Paro. Think that actually hurt Paro. It just caught him to the body too. Hitchens might actually drop him. That was a big right hand there. Paro's still being aggressive, but he's not being effective here. He's not landing anything clean outside of the jab here and there. Yeah, Paro hasn't been able to connect with a good, clean, straight left hand in a while. It's been a few rounds now. What did the odds got Paro at now? I have him up now 4-3. They're interviewing Edgar Berlanga. Um, yeah, he gained a lot of weight, man. He looks his neck, his face, like these guys be heavy in between the fights, man. Asking him who he's gonna fight. He said you got Plant, got Charlo. I don't think he wants to fight Plant next. I think he wants to have a fight in between somewhere. I think most people have it 4-3. Oh, another big right hand from Hitchens. Uh, I think most people has this 4-3 either way. I have it 4-3 for Hitchens. Hitchens has been in control. I think he's won the last 4 rounds. Chris Mannix has it 4-3 for Hitchens unofficially, but he gave the second round to Hitchens, where I gave Paro the third, and gave the fourth round to Paro, which I gave to Hitchens. Hitchens is doing a good job in turning Paro, even when he doesn't land the check right hook or check left hook. I'm sorry. I'm surprised they haven't had a head clash. They've come so close to the head so many times in this fight. Paro hasn't adjusted in any way so far. It's just still trying to land a straight left, and he hasn't been able to really land it. He's not really herky jerky no more at all now. Oh, they both almost came together again. I mean, I think the fight is exactly what I thought it was going to be. I wasn't expecting it. I knew it was going to be a chess match. Paro's left against Hitchenson's right. Paro just touched him with a left. 30 seconds to go. I wasn't expecting, Hitchens. It's not an action pack. He's a defensive fighter. Caught him with another check left hook, and then now straight right. But Paro caught him with a good jab while he was on the way in. Good left hand from Paro, but he got caught with a check left hook again. AJ got in. AJ, good for you, man. I mean, nice live bet there. I didn't touch Paro. I like to jump on live bets, but I wasn't convinced yet that he was not just based off the first 3 rounds. I'm sticking to my decision win for Hitchens. I got Hitchens winning. I got a 5-3 now. I got Hitchens the last 5 rounds. Paro the first 3. The thing is with Hitchens, and it's kind of like, oh, this fight is way more competitive than the Zapata fight, but he's not going to change gears. He might adjust, but he's going to keep it at this pace. This is how he wants to fight. He doesn't want to go into a war. He doesn't want to do any of that. He likes the pot shot. He likes the counter, and he's a defensive fighter. This is the pace he wants it. Paro would better be better off going into war with Hitchens, but Hitchens is not going to allow that to happen. He just wants to connect and move. Paro's just lunging in like crazy now. Like he's not even connecting at all. Another right hand backs up Paro. But it's like one, as we're watching this, and I said this something about this at 140. I don't I don't necessarily think like if Hitchens ends up winning this fight, like I don't think he beats everybody else at 140. Like I don't think he does well against certain like I think he loses to Gary Russell. You know what I mean? I think that's a horrible like I think certain like aggressive fighters, like not Paro, but certain like aggressive fighters is gonna be him. Like I don't know how Hitchens does against I don't think he does good against Matthias. I don't think he does well against Gary Russell. You know what I mean? I just think fights like this is the kind of fight he wants. Like I don't think any of these guys are going to beat everybody. I think 140 is completely open to the matchup, the styles. I don't think anyone separates himself at 140 over anybody. You know what I mean? 140 is literally the junior version of 154 to me. Like this performance, he's clearly winning, but this earns him a title. But I don't know if this earns, I don't think he could, I don't know if he wins a unification match or or anything between the other title holders. It's a lot of competition with a lot of different styles at that division. You know what I mean? Like we saw what Lemos did with Hitchens in that fight, but like guys like a boxer, like a pure boxer like Keyshawn did good against Lemos because he's willing to engage. He's a pure boxer that can fight and got pop. Hitchens is more like a pure boxer, pure defensive fighter. He's not gonna, you know what I mean? He doesn't want to really get in the mix or anything, you know? Not me. Thank you for donating, man. Honestly, if I wasn't expecting anything more. I knew I picked Hitchens to win, but I knew if Hitchens was winning the fight, that it would be this kind of fight. You know what I mean? Like Hitchens, I think Paro and Sabril Matias matched up well. I mean, Paro matched up well against him. You know what I mean? He's a durable guy. He can box and move. He's got good power and he has good cardio. But this is a boxing match between, you know what I mean, straight left against a straight right. And right now, the battle of the jabs and the battle of the straight right and left hands is being won by Hitchens. Not by much. He's not dominating, but he's doing just enough to win each round to me. But Hitchens is not going to turn in a different gear. He's going to just continue doing what he's doing. Another jab from Hitchens. It's been the same like this for a while now. Another back of the head hit. Paro got to be careful. Paro got to be careful. Hitchens is over. He's overacting it now. he's overdoing it. He's doing his Bernard Hopkins thing right now. He's selling the back of the head hit. Ref is giving him a really harsh warning. I don't think Hitchens was hurt by that shot, but the ref gave him a harsh warning. I think if it happens again, I do think Paro is a little bit. He just walked into another jab and caught a check left hook. I think if it happens again, he'll take a point from him though. But I think he's just frustrated. He can't really get to this guy. He hasn't landed any left hands in a while. It is what it is. Another right hand landed from Hitchens. All Hitchens got to do is not slip up. And he got this in the bag. Good jab again from Hitchens. And Paro can't do nothing on the inside. He's not going to do anything on the inside. He can't get it done. His tape has been terrible, man. That tape just keeps coming off his glove. Sorry, guys. Not much going on here. Be honest, man. I'll say this. At least ESPN is waiting for us to finish this fight. Because if the other fight started, I wouldn't have been doing commentary on this fight still. Thank you, Toro. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I'm big on the live betting, AJ. Big on a live bet. Even with other sports, basketball. I love jumping in at the perfect time. I didn't do it tonight because I already had Hitchens in, but if I didn't have him in, I would have I would have jumped on it probably and got bigger odds. But I already have enough. Like I had like a ton of parlays from NBA and stuff in there. So I'm like good. I didn't want to overdo. Paro's coming in very aggressive and wild at this point. I have Navarrete for a decision. Um, two right hands from Hitchens. Two straight right hands. I have Navarrete on decision. And I have Espinoza straight up. Not no decision or knockout. Just I got him right on the money line. Cause I don't know how that fight is gonna go. Like I said earlier, I was thinking about hedging it with what's this guy, Robesi by knockout. I was thinking about it. I almost pulled the trigger on that, but I'm just gonna stick with my Espinoza pick. I'm gonna stick with it. But I think Robesi has a great chance in the knockout. I wouldn't be mad if you got Robesi winning by knockout. All right, halfway through the 11th, Paro is definitely being aggressive here. He's landing some good shots, but Hitchens is still in control of this fight. ESPN is getting their broadcast back on. It just turned on again. So they're getting ready to get it going. And we can get right into that co-main event. Paro got no other weapon but that left hand, and he's just like this fight makes Paro looks. Oh, well, he almost slipped. It just made him look like one-dimensional fighter because he's just lunging in with that straight left, and he's so out of range when he shoots it. Like he's like sliding across the canvas to get to to hit Richards Hitchens. He's so out of range when he throws that left hand. And I actually think Hitchens didn't counter enough. Like he's countering, but like I think there's so many other fighters that would take more of an advantage of the fact that Liam just lunges in so far out with that left hand. Yeah, ESPN is back on, y'all. It's back on. So we'll get into the main event as soon as this is done. Um, I've thought about Hitchens and T.O. a lot. Um, I think T.O. does poorly in these kind of fights, but I think T.O. does better than what Paro is doing right now. So let me say that. I think it can be another Sandor Martin situation, or what's the other guy? Um, what's the other boxer? The Dominican one, that Jermaine Ortiz situation. You know what I mean? I think it could be one of those kind of fights where Tio might not look good in a fight, but he still might win. You know, he has a lot more to offer than Paro does here. Paro is too limited here. He didn't adjust into anything. All he did was spam the straight left hand. You know, so Tio does better. But Tio struggles in the fight against Hitchens as well. AJ said Navarrete Espinoza about to deal 1,000 punches each. No, Espinoza is about to throw 1,000 punches. And 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 Ramirez is about to throw 5 punches, but them shits is gonna hurt. You feel me? He ain't throwing 1,000 punches. He throwing 5, and them shits is gonna hurt every single time. That's what was about to happen, man. Who you guys got winning the fight? Between Espinosa and Ramirez. They're getting ready to come out. Damn, I'm not getting a break at all tonight, man. It's just been back to back fight here, fight here, fight here. I haven't had to stop talking at all. Espinosa getting warmed up in his dressing room. Who you guys got winning? Espinosa or Ramirez? Who you guys got? Give me quick. Oh, good exchange there. Risky exchange with Hitchens throwing combinations on the inside like that. At this point, this is the final round. This is a clear, super clear win for Hitchens. Super clear win. Paro is he's been completely schooled since the fourth round. Robesi is coming out now, y'all. He's doing his ring walk now. Yeah, I can't wait to hear the scorecards too. Oh man. I think we're gonna hear I think we're gonna hear like 116, 112, 116, 112, 115, 113, 117, 111. I think that's what we're gonna get, y'all. Somewhere around there. Paro doesn't look like a winner. Hitchens is celebrating his what we feel is a win. But I think the cards is going to be between 117, 111, 115, 113, 116, 112. Yeah, Ralph, we got another champ in New York. Give me 1 second, guys. I got you on the scorecards. Give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. We're just waiting for the scorecards, y'all. Espinoza and Robesi Ramirez are in the ring. So as soon as that fight start, I got you. Just waiting for the scorecards before we go to the next fight. Yeah, Hitchens didn't look good in the first 3 or 4 rounds, but it worked. Nothing yet. The Robesi fight is starting right now. It's taking a while to give us the cards. Let's bring these fights back to New York or back. The crowd doesn't really seem to be feeling this fight out there. They shake hands. Still waiting for the cards. What are they doing with the cards, man? I hate when they take this long. I think the Australian ref is gonna have. I mean, judge is gonna have it. 115, 113. Uh-oh. 111. Okay. 117, 111. Liam Paro. Oh nah. 116, 112 Hitchens. Yo. 116, 112. And a no. Oh my God, yo. 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 That 117, 111 scorecard is definitely, was that the Australian judge? Yo, I got scared. Yo. I got scared. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My heart, yo, just yo, yo. Oh my God, bro. All right, we can't listen to his post-fight interview right now. Um, we gotta turn those. I'm gonna turn this ESPN. This fight is starting right now with Ramirez. Woo, that scared me, bro. Oh my God, 117, 111 to Liam Paro. That's crazy. They trying to rob my boy, man. Oh man. Oh, that was the PR judge? Wow. Even worse. All right. All right. We on the main event, y'all. Let's get it. All right. Rematch. Round one. You know what? I'm behind on my TV and I'm up to date on the computer. About 15 seconds behind on the TV. All right, I didn't see they're saying Tim is saying that Robesi started out, comes to the body. I didn't see that part, but I just see them landed another left to the body just now. A lot of movement from Robesi. A lot of movement from Robesi. More than that we're used to seeing him. Very slippery here. In and out, using the ring and changing levels, getting low. We know he normally just does that drop step, but he's not doing it that way this time. Lead right hook from Robesi, blocked by Espinoza. Good round from Robesi from what I'm seeing so far. 1 minute to go in the first. Ooh, good slip and counter from Robesi, blocked by Espinoza. Another body shot from Ramirez. Good. Oh, another good shot to the body from Ramirez. Good game plan. He's really going to the body this fight. He looks sharper than the first round. Completely different. This. I mean, he's going. Well, Basie looks good this first round, y'all. Espinoza hasn't really been able to connect. Another big left hand to the body from Ramirez. Very good round for Ramirez. So he looked sharper that first round than he did the first fight. He's just getting tagged up all over the body this fight. Ramirez looks like a completely different fighter. I don't know if he's gonna keep that going, but he looks better this second for sure. Espinoza might be the one that has to adjust here at some point. See if he the energy going up. Yo, bro, my heart still I thought they was gonna rob this dude. 117, 111 is crazy, man. What was that judge watching? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, round 2. Ramirez against Espinoza. Not much from Espinoza in the first round, man. It was all Ramirez. Even the volume has been low from Espinoza here. Ramirez is still moving and is circling and looking for opportunities to step in, using feint. Espinoza starting to pressure up now a little bit. Another shot to the body lands for Ramirez. Another good jab to the body for Ramirez. And Ramirez is just going to the body now. He's just trying to drop his hands. Another two left, another two left hands to the body lands for Ramirez. Espinoza is just following him, man, trying to trying to connect with something. Espinoza doesn't know how to cut him off. He's just circling with him. Yeah, he looks robotic right now. He's trying to land a jab, but he's out of range, and Ramirez is just blocking him. Damn, he's getting schooled, y'all. Yeah, and Spinoza got him with a body shot, but they both traded a body shot. Another shot to the body for Ramirez. And Spinoza he's trying to cut him off. He's trying to get to him, but he hasn't had much success there. Oh, he grew up on with a right hand. Espinosa finally caught him with a right hand. Another straight left to the body for Ramirez. Oh, Espinosa caught with a hook. Action started to pick up. Another straight left to the body from Ramirez. 2-0. 2-0 for Ramirez, but Espinosa starting to pick it up. He said, "You done scoring for the night?" I don't want to score right now. I just want to watch the fight, to be honest. You know, sometimes when I don't go live for the smaller cards, I just chill and watch the fight. You don't have to score it. You can just enjoy it. Um, so sometimes I don't go live, but this is a pretty, at least for me, this is a big fight. I mean, this was arguably the best fight of the last year. So to me, this is a big fight. Being that the last fight went the distance and was like a split decision or majority decision or whatever. Gotta score it. Well, I have it 2-0 for now, but Espinoza finished the round strong, so we'll see how it goes. Yo, you know what? That is something that I didn't bring up in the break. Espinoza and his elbows. He throws his punches like this. He did that in the first fight too. You gotta be careful. Night jab to the body from Ramirez. Good right hand to the body from Espinoza. He wants to get Ramirez closer to the ropes, like moments like that. The thing is with Ramirez, I mean, I'm sorry, with Espinoza, but I know Ramirez is, circling to his left, moving to his left, and towards that, that strong hand. But what caught Espinoza in the first fight was that lead right hook that he hasn't really thrown in this fight. But that's what he's setting it up for. He wants to drop this guy's hands so he could come up with that big monstrous hook that he connected with in the fifth round. Oh, he just do it. Didn't land clean though. Ooh, big left hand from Ramirez. I thought that was gonna drop him. Oh my god. No, Espinoza is getting caught, bro. Yeah. He's just walking straight in, man. Ramirez is beating him easy. Oh my god, he's hitting Espinoza like he might knock this guy out. Espinoza's getting dominated in this round. He's getting hit with everything Ramirez is throwing. He's getting impatient. Headbutt. Espinoza is so frustrated, man. He's getting smoked. Wow. Wow. I mean, Robesi looks so much better in this fight. What do you guys think, man? I don't know. I think it's time for Espinosa to make some sort of adjustment. I don't know. I don't know if he actually prepared for that, but looks like I'm going to lose on this one. Yeah, well, basically looks like he's having a lot of fun. Until Espinosa went around, I'm just going to keep it at that. You know, especially after that round. Espinosa's volume is down, which is not good. That was part of the reason why he won the first fight. You know, I don't know what the punch stats are, but I'm sure they're pretty close. We're basically still just moving. Espinosa throwing a lot of jabs, but not connect, missing most of the majority of them. Good combination from Espinosa, but right now I think what can work for Espinosa is if Robesi. Oh, good uppercut from Robesi. Espinosa landed a good help. Best round for Espinosa so far. I think the one thing that can work for him is if Robesi gets tired. You still got to worry about the right hook, right hand, and the inside from Espinosa. Good round. He's starting to pick it up now. Starting to gain some confidence here. But don't walk into something. Uh-oh. Espinosa's throwing combinations now. Robesi hasn't thrown anything in a while. Ooh, caught him. Short left hand. Espinosa's still coming forward. Espinosa with those elbows, bro. Head, head clash warning from ref. 20 seconds to go on the fourth. Good straight left from Robesi. Another good straight left. Good round for Espinosa. So he got a round in. 3-1. 3-1. Good round. Robesi gets tired. Might have a problem. Yeah, no, this is the kind of fight we needed after that last. You're absolutely right. Big crowd, man. Where's this fight? Big crowd out there. Very packed arena. Here in Arizona. What's going on? Unofficially, they have it scored the same 3-1. Watch the elbow. There's another elbow thrown by Espinosa. Espinosa's in control right now. The base is still catching him off his way in, though, but not as effective as earlier. Just want to let you guys know. Soon over here on the outside where that elbow landed. Yeah, that swelling is growing. Just just be on the lookout for that. That might be an issue for Robesi down the line of this fight. Right hand from Espinoza lands. Robesi still using the same tactics, but not throwing as many punches as he was the first 3 rounds. Caught him on the street left there. Espinoza's trying to. I think Robesi's getting a little tired offensively. Espinoza caught him with an uppercut on the inside. Espinoza holds his head. That with an uppercut. Referee warned him to stop. 20 seconds left in the 5th round. Another uppercut on the inside, Espinoza. Another round in the bags. Another close round, but I got Espinoza again. I wouldn't say he's in complete control, but I think the momentum is switching over to Espinoza's favor. He's just more active. You know, Bobasi is not letting his hands go like he was in the first 3 rounds, especially in the 3rd round. So I have a 3-2. I don't even necessarily think Espinoza's made any adjustments. I just think that Bobasi just couldn't fight at that pace consistently. You know what I mean? Wait, what happened? What happened? He stopped? He stopped. What happened? No. Bobasi got punched in the face when he just waited to put his hand up and walked off. Espinoza slapped him. Oh, his jaw's broken. Or his eye. What happened? What happened, y'all? Is his jaw broken? His jaw's broken. His jaw's broken. His jaw's broken. Yo, what the hell? Oh man. What the hell just happened, bro? I'm actually wrong on my bet because I oh no, I didn't. I picked straight up. The right eye? Oh, it is the elbow. Oh, so he's complaining about the elbow I say I brought up in the 5th round. Yeah, but I'm still confused. Like, I don't know, man. We need to confirm what happened. Is it his eye? Is it his jaw? This is weird, y'all. It's over. No, it wasn't elbow in the 5th round. It was. But I'm talking about he took a right hand. Oh, it was on that eye. He took it, he put his hand up, and he turned his back and said, I'm done. In like this, y'all. He got hit with a right hand. He put his hand up and walked off. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but I called it in the fifth round. I saw the elbow hit it. Maybe he can't see. I don't know. But that punch is what caused him to stop. There was an elbow in the fifth round that caused the swelling, but that punch is what caused him to stop. Whatever. It's over, y'all. So, I'm disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was expecting so much more of this fight. You're talking about the elbow. This- I wasn't expecting it to be like that. Oh man, I'm disappointed in little Basie a little bit. I'm disappointed that he was like right away as soon as he got hit, he was like, "I'm done." Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna rewatch it, but from what I saw, there was an elbow in the first round because I called it out on him, and I noticed that the swelling was getting a little bit bad there. So there was an elbow, but when he got punched in the eye, he right away at that moment he stopped right away. Hold on, can he? I need someone to translate. God, I'm so disappointed. He said he can't see. He's throwing elbows. I'm, I'm, I'm disappointed, but it is what it is. I'm a little disappointed. I'm disappointed, and I'm on both ends. I am. Um, I don't know. I've been waiting all week for this fight. I was waiting all week for this fight, man. In that way, I'm shocked still. I don't know what to say. Um, I was talking about the elbows off fight, but Guess I'm disappointed because a punch ended the fight. Probably the cleanest punch he landed, you know, whatever. And, I mean, I I hit again on guess I hit again on that, but I'm disappointed in the fight itself. Well, he got elbowed in the 5th, and that's when I said that swelling starting to go, was visible. I seen the elbow in the 5th. I've seen elbows before that, but I don't know if they landed, okay? Um, I would like to review. I don't know if it was that. They're showing replays now. I don't know. I'm just disappointed. I'll go back and watch, you know what I mean? Alright, guys. Well, I'm not gonna sit all night and talk about this. I'm gonna have to rewatch the fight and slow down these these potential elbows that I wanna look and review and see if they were clean elbows at some point, you know? It is what it is. He's gonna go to the hospital. Hope he's okay. That's it, you know? Alright, guys, give me a few minutes. The main event will be coming up shortly. Just gotta do a bathroom break and all that. Alright, so I'll be back in a few. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm just waiting for the main event. All right. Well, let's move on, guys. Let's If we still talking about it. Yeah, Bradley is respectfully calling him a quitter. Bradley is saying that his career is over. Bradley doesn't like it. I mean, I'm not, you know, that's Tim Bradley. He's a Hall of Famer, so whatever. Bradley Bradley saying his career is over. There was more than one elbow thrown, not the one that they just showed a replay. I will say that. Um, I just did. I'm shocked. I mean, for I'm gonna tell you why I'm shocked. Well, basically started out really good. He started out really, really good. In fact, he looked better than he did in the first fight. At any point in the first fight. It's just that after the third round, which was his best round, he slowed down dramatically. Okay, he slowed down. I mean, even one of you guys was saying too, like, is he going to keep this pace up, or is he going to get tired? But there were elbows thrown. Now, were they landing? I know one landed. I counted one that landed in the fifth. And I believe that was the punch that caused the swelling. Now, I will rewatch it to confirm, but I'm not gonna go as far as saying that he's done, his career is done and all that. Like, that's too much, you know. I'm not gonna say that. If Bradley and clearly thinks he's just a quitter, I'm sure there's people here that thinks the same. Um, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna be responsible and hold off and rewatch what I saw just to confirm, you know. Even if it was the elbow, I still was a little shocked in the way he stopped though. So if I rewatched it and I saw that the elbow clearly is the elbow that caused the eye injury, I'm still shocked at how he stopped. You get what I'm saying? It was a clean punch and he barely reacted. Like he right away he stopped. You know what I mean? Right away he stopped. He stopped right away, like instantly. Like, no, this is it. And it was from a punch, you know? If the reaction was that same reaction from the elbow, I would have been like, all right, but I think what made it look like bad for Will Macy was getting punched that clean and then walking away, especially when the momentum already had changed. So I understand both arguments. Um, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. But there was elbows, but the momentum did change too. All that movement that he was doing and the amount of punches he was throwing in that third round might have definitely played a role with him slowing down. You know what I mean? So all of that, you gotta factor all of that, and I don't even think that the commentary that panel completely understands neither. They just saw it live, just like I just saw it live, like we all just saw it live. I don't even know if they understood what really just happened. What I'm saying, Pepino, is that two things could be true here. Two things could be true. That's my point. Did I see an elbow? Yeah, because I called it before anybody said anything. But was he tired and was he losing at that point? Yeah, right, but, it's over. I'm gonna leave it at that. It, the first fight was the classic. This fight was just whatever. you know, yeah, not a great fight night so far. Not a great night of fights. Hopefully, this fight delivers. This last fight. Hopefully, this ends up being um, like I told you guys earlier. I have Navarrete winning on points. That was my actual bet. Um, I didn't hedge this. Uh, I do think with some adjustments, Valdez could win. Um, but I don't think this fight was nearly as close as like the home base Espinosa first fight. I think the first fight was a good fight, but I think Navarrete was much better than Valdez was in that first fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think two things could be true. So whatever way you feel, that's how you feel. I just think that I think Tim Bradley was a little too extreme, especially because they didn't know what was going on yet. I think if they can show a replay, they're watching a replay, we're watching. Uh, I was complaining about elbows the whole time, and I said there was elbows in the first fight. You know? But I think I picked Navarrete, but I think Valdez has a shot, and I also think that Navarrete hasn't looked great in the last couple of fights, so Valdez can do and mimic some of the things that the last two opponents did. It can definitely play a part him winning this fight. But he has to fight not looking for a knockout. Like if he fights this fight just desperately spamming left hooks. I was watching it again the other day before I did a breakdown, and it drove me crazy watching it. It was a you know, that Valdez, who I believe is way more capable than what we saw in that fight, was just overly just spamming left hooks. You know, uh, he was too predictable for Navarrete. You know, he was so one dimensional in that fight. Uh, so hopefully he can give us a little bit more of what he can really do. I still think that sometimes when I think about Oscar, that belt shirt again, uh, he's still like living off that win, and I think he he wants to get the knockout. You know what I mean? Burchell. I kept saying Belchert. Burchell. He kept trying. He's trying to relive like that moment to me. And I think that's part of the reason why he's been struggling in his fights a little bit. You know, I think Burchell, that was a huge upset. It was a great moment for him, but we got to understand that his style just matched up perfectly for Miguel Burchell that night. And Burchell was actually on a decline. But these other fighters he's been fighting, like Conceição and Navarrete and Shakur, these guys, these are tough fights, bro. Yeah. So, yeah, you got to box for the KO. I'm not saying the KO is not possible. He needs to go back to boxing, and stop trying to relive that moment of that huge KO. He needs to go back to doing what he do. As far as Navarrete, I think maybe he's lost some hunger a little bit. I don't know what, but he probably is suffering from the same issue. You know, moving up is a transition that these fighters got to understand. Your power is not going to be as effective. It doesn't matter how many times you land; it's going to be much harder to knock these guys out. You know, it's going to be not. You couldn't do it to Conceição. You couldn't do it to Barinchek. You couldn't do it to Valdez. You struggled against you stopped Liam Wilson, but you struggled and you got dropped by. With that being said, Navarrete is still performing, but you got to understand that he has to work a little bit harder to get these wins. You know, 130, 135, you're not just straight knocking guys out no more. This is not Isaac Dogbe. You know what I mean? These guys are much bigger than that guy. Eduardo Baez and all of them. These guys are bigger and better. These are top tier guys. Oscar Valdez is doing his ring walk now. Oh, he said chicken. Give me a second. Yeah, I see um some of the a lot of Canelo in the way that Oscar fights now. Um, fighting in that high guard and trying to use those high guard traps by leaning in and using it to counter with the left hook. I see it. I've been seeing it. Problem is he's not throwing enough jabs anymore. He's not setting up the counter. You know, that high guard trap thing is not it's gonna go for so long when you're doing it every single fight the same way. How does it sound now? How does the mic sound? And yes, when I do move, it does sound a little different sometimes. Anyway, last picks. Last picks, last predictions. Who got Oscar Valdez winning this fight? Who got Valdez? I got Navarrete. 1 points. That was one. That's my actual bet. I think Navarrete wins again, but I think it's going to be a little closer. I think Navarrete wins by stoppage this time. Okay. Navarrete. Who got Valdez? No one. Yeah, Bill, I was wrong too. I actually picked Valdez by KO in the first fight too. Yeah, I picked him by KO. I lost. I don't think I don't know if I betted on him. I think I might have just made that in my prediction video. Yeah, I don't know if I actually like put money on that fight. I think that was my prediction for the fight. Damn, that arena is packed, man. Woo! They out there. And they booing that right there. I be feeling like I guess if he's a Mexican fighter too, that they would root for him too, but nah, they like Valdez. Hold on. All right, here we go again. Rematch. Let's get it. All right, let's go round one. They touch gloves. Let's get it. Oh, They're already trading. Oscar's coming forward. Oscar gotta come forward. Oscar's coming forward. Woo! He already connected with a hook. This is what I'm talking about. Oscar's coming forward, bringing the fight. But Navarrete's welcome, man. He wants to fight. Good right hand from Valdez. Good round from Valdez so far. Got to keep Navarrete on the back foot. Nice jab from Oscar. Nice jab. Looks better. Good right hand to the body from Oscar, man. He looks good so far. Getting underneath the shot. That's what he needed to do, man. Come forward. Valdez just took the right hand. Now he's coming at him. They're all blocked. Oscar's coming in and he's smothering but Navarrete's offense a little bit. Nice left hook from Valdez. Oscar's doing everything right now. Let's see if he can keep this going. He's doing everything right so far. Oscar looks great this first round, y'all. 30 seconds to go. He's keeping he's keeping Navarrete off balance. Nice combo from Navarrete. Oh, nope. Talk too smooth. Navarrete knocked him down. He caught him with a right hook, and Oscar's hurt. Wow. Oscar was winning. He was doing everything perfect into that moment. Just that moment. This dude drew an awkward hook, and this guy went down. Gave up the whole round, and he's hurt. He's hurt too. He still hasn't recovered for that. Round's over. Wow. Everything was going for Oscar, and he's already got damage in the center, in between his eyes. Damn, bro. Damn. He took a mean hook. He took a hook, another hook. Wow. Wow, bro. Oscar did everything right that round into the very end, and he took damage from that. Wow. That sucks for Oscar, man. He did everything right. That was the best he boxed out of all 12 rounds in the first fight, and got caught. That's gonna change the confidence in Oscar. I think that changes his confidence now. That happened in the very first round. This is gonna be a real test here. Good hook from Oscar, but he catches one. Oh, nope. Oscar's taking too many punches. He's taking too many. He's taking too many punches, man. It's gonna change Oscar's game plan. Good body shot from Navarrete. Navarrete now see everything. Now Oscar's standing right in front of him, and Navarrete's getting his. Oscar's landing good shots, but he can't hurt Navarrete like the way Navarrete hurts him. This is this is just a firefight now. Who's gonna go now? Who's gonna get dropped next? Oscar's landing some big shots. He's backed them up. Mm. This is a good fight. The only problem is I don't know how long Oscar can take these punches. He's getting hit bad. He's getting hit bad, y'all. He might get stopped. Oh man. Oh no, man. Oh, head clash or no? 45 seconds to go in the seventh round. This has been a complete war, y'all. Oscar's abandoned everything he was doing in that first round. Oscar is landing some good shots too, but he doesn't hurt him the same way, man. Uh, this is a close round. Close round. That's a close round. Valdez landed consistently, but Navarrete is more effective, bro. He actually hurts Oscar every single time. But Oscar landed way more in that round. And another thing is too, Navarrete is tricky. That guy plays possum. He gets hit with a good combination and he'll back up into the corner. And then out of nowhere, he'll ambush you. You know, I'm not scoring this, by the way. I'm watching this fight. I just want to enjoy this fight, man. This night has been rough, but these fights, I want to just enjoy this fight here. Focus. If listen, you ain't disrespecting me, bro. You, you can't say no disrespect. We're talking about Oscar about after the tea, suspicious tea. If you feel that way, that's the way you feel, bro. I got no argument. So tight. It's a little bit. Oscar's gonna have to find a way to fight similar to how he was fighting the first round because he doesn't want this to be a brawl. He's not gonna win that. He's not durable enough. Like I like the fact that he's being more aggressive, but he has to fight smarter, man. Good jab. Good jab from Navarrete. Right through the guard. Valdez is throwing some hard shots, man. Good shots though. Clean. Halfway through the third so far. Oscar is doing a better work in this third round. Good jabs from Oscar. Something we didn't see in the first fight. Not enough jabs in the first fight. We're getting them here in this round. Good defense. Ducks underneath. Navarrete. Good 1-2 from Oscar. It's making keeping Navarrete off balance, smothering his offense and countering effectively. It's a good round. This is what I was seeing in the first round. Hopefully he doesn't get dropped again. 30 seconds to go. Oh, good 1-2 from Oscar again. Another hook from Oscar. Now Navarrete just swarmed them with a combination. And Oscar is down, but Oscar got pushed down. No knockdown. I think Oscar might be hurt from he just leaned in for a hold. I think he's hurt. Oscar's hurt. I think when he went down for that push down, I think the punch he got caught with actually hurt him. I think he played it off, but I think he was actually hurt by that somewhere in there. But he won the round for sure. What do you guys think of this fight so far? Well, definitely the best fight of the night so far. Because tonight's just been full of bullshit. uh, but I think Oscar won that round. I just think he lost the last 10, 15 seconds or so. Soccer training camp, soccer training club. Thank you for the donation, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, focus. That's the problem with Oscar. He really can't. He hasn't shown us that he's capable of hurting him. Yeah, this is more competitive than the first fight for sure. Oscar has improved, but I still feel like Oscar can't take the punches that well. Like Navarrete, they can just blitz him at some point and just, you know, good jabs from Navarrete in this fourth round. Good jabs. Good uppercut, Oscar. Navarrete using the jab in this round, punching through that high guard of Oscar. Oh, left hook from Valdez almost drops Oscar, held up by the corner. And that was blocked. And he still, the power on that left hook from Navarrete almost knocked him down. Good hook from Oscar. Watch the headbutts, man. It's hard for Oscar. He's boxing out. He's not boxing that. You know, he's definitely improved in his fight. He's leading them with his head though a little bit too much. He did it against now, but he he can't hurt this dude. And this dude is coming in now using those weird angles and throwing punches from weird positions. And I'm just like, in my heart, I feel like he might get stopped. This guy is just too much. He's hurt again. He's hurt. That's a knockdown. He's that's a knockdown. He's trying to protest it. Oscar, that was a knockdown. Your legs was gone for an instant when you went down. Another knockdown, y'all. Another knockdown for Oscar. That's the second one this fight. He lost his legs for a moment and he went down. I don't think that was a push, man. He, his legs was gone, and he was trying to hold. Let them show the replay. Oscar can't beat this guy. He can't beat this. It doesn't matter what he does. I don't think he can beat this guy because he can't. Oscar can't beat this guy. He's too good of a chin. They're showing it now. Boom. That right hand hurt. His legs was gone. Another right hand. His legs was gone. Nah, that was no push. That was a knockdown. That's a legitimate knockdown. Doctors is checking him. He can continue, but he's taking too much damage. I think he's gonna get stopped. He's fighting like a warrior. He's trying to trade. He's I don't know. He ain't gonna fight like this. He's taking too much. But I don't. I'm not now. Now I'm feeling bad. He's taking too much punishment. It's only 5 rounds. Man. He's not gonna stop it at this point. Maybe another knockdown. Good body shots from Navarrete. He's just in control now. He's just beating Oscar up. Oscar's, he got his guard up, but Oscar has no effect on him. This guy's just Oscar abandoned his strategy. He's just walking forward and trying to trade with this guy. I think Navarrete is he's throwing, but I think he's just taking a round off. I think he's just charging up right now. Oscar's coming forward now, but I think Navarrete is just walking him into a trap. AJ, I'm not gonna make the call. I'm not gonna cash out mine. I'm not gonna cash it out. I was thinking about it, but I'm gonna leave it alone. But you know, Oscar's getting beat up bad. Oh, oh, he's about another round, but I can't even cash out, even if I wanted to. I'm leaving in there. I'm gonna, you know, I'm good. I've been good. Listen, I'm on a roll, so I look forward to Navarrete knock his mouthpiece out. His dude's mouthpiece. He send this guy's mouthpiece tomorrow, bro. I'm surprised he took that shit. He didn't get knocked out. This is like Navarrete against Isaac Dolce again. That's what it is. I snuck out a lot of heart, but it's in that mouthpiece. They still looking for that mouthpiece. I think if Oscar loses tonight, I think he retired. I think he loses, he retires. Oscar's still coming forward though, and he's letting his hands go. I mean, like I said, he can't really hurt this guy, but I mean, he's still landing good, clean punches. But it doesn't seem like Navarrete cares. I think Navarrete is actually the most dangerous at the very last 20 seconds of each round. I noticed there's a pattern with him. Like, even if he's up and around, he'll still try to steal it. You guys ever noticed that? Navarrete. You gotta stop it. Stop it. They better stop it. The ref is ready. Oh, Valdez is fighting back though. Yeah, this is showing too much heart, man. He keeps fighting back. He's not allowing the ref to stop it. Oh, man. I thought they was gonna stop it right there. Yo, I'll give it to him. He's doing better in this fight. The only thing is he's not taking the punishment better. You know what I mean? He's down. This is it. This is it. He's knocked down. This is it. That was a body shot, I think. It's over. Six round knockout stoppage. He's gonna retire. I think he's gonna retire. I don't think he wants. He gave it his all, man. But this guy is just too big, too strong, too powerful, bro. He's gonna retire, bro. Yo, he's gonna retire. He's pissed. He gave it his all, but he can't take the punishment like that, no. And that's why I think he should consider retirement because he can't take the hits no more. He's been in. Didn't he have a fight where his jaw was broken and he still finished the entire fight? Which fight was that? You know what I mean? Like, didn't he? Which fight was that? What fight was it? The Scottish dude that was Scott Quigg, Scott Quigg. Remember him and this guy? Who's the other guy? Um, who was his rival? that that tried to win the three divisions. The first Irish fighter to do it. Frank, forgot his name. But yeah, Scott Quigg and Oscar Valdez fight was crazy, crazy. I haven't thought about Scott Quigg in a while. I remember he ducked Guillermo Rigondeaux. Remember, oh, Carl Frank. Remember they had that rivalry and they went like a minute without fighting each other. Oscar is a warrior, bro, but too small. He can't take the punches anymore. He been in too many wars, bro. He been in too many wars. I don't think we're gonna see Oscar and Robesi because Oscar, Oscar's in a different division, unless Robesi moves up, which I don't think he should if he doesn't have to. Remember when he fought out Adam Lopez dropped him too, and he came back and stopped him. Like Valdez had some great moments, man. I started to really. I remember he beat Chris Avalos. I think that was his biggest win at the time. It was a step up for him. Avalos was a good prospect. Ruben Tamayo was a good win. Uh, then he beat Gradovich. He stopped him, in 4 rounds. That was a good win. Osawa was a good win. You beat Miguel Mariaga, Genesis Servania, decent win. Scott Quigg, uh, Jason Sanchez was a decent fight. Uh, Adam Lopez fight was one of my faves. Um, yeah, Miguel Burchelt was clearly his career best win. Um, he had a good career, bro. Not many divisions. He fought at 126 and 130, and that's it. Like, this guy's just too big and too powerful, and if you can't hurt him and he can hurt you at any time, he can just blitz you and put you down. There's nothing you can do, you know? There's other champions in the division. So if he doesn't retire, like again, when I say he should retire, I mean that purely out of respect, as in like you have nothing else to prove. I don't mean like he's washed up, retired. I think like everything you could do, you just could not beat this guy no matter what. Um, the Anthony Kakachi fight would be a good fight. You know, um, the Foster fight would be good, but I don't think Foster's style is. You know, I'm not even gonna hold you guys. I don't think he would have a good shot at being on shot. Uh, he don't need to be fighting any slick fighters. I think if 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 Anthony Kakachi is willing to fight him for a title, and if he really wants another title shot bad, I think that's the way to go. But stay away from Navarrete and well, Yeah, it shouldn't have been a rematch. I agree with you, Gio. I didn't think the first fight was close. He had his moments, but I don't think that should have been a rematch. I agree with you. You know, just like I said earlier, the main event was the last fight. Even though it disappointed, the main event was the fight. Guys, I'm gonna get on out of here, man. I'm not gonna wait till post fight interview and stuff. I'm very tired. Um, but we've been here 5 hours, man. Thank you for everyone for joining up. Please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And please hit the thumbs up on your way out for me. I appreciate you guys. And I'll do a recap. We'll talk more about the elbow situation as soon as I rewatch the fight. And be on the lookout for Fury Usyk 2 breakdown. And also Inoue and Sam Goodman. All right, but yeah, have a good night, man. Peace.